Okay, let's play. The game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution. So far, so Walking Dead.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Could stab him right in the neck now.
It's on your right. Here.
I can't move the camera further, by the way. I've tested this beforehand. It's kind of weird, but this is where it leads to this interrogation room.
Good luck. She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarington for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father?
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons qui les entraînent au cœur des buissons où elles étreignent l'amour en saison qui les enchaîne dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Alright. Let's start snooping. What do we have here? Clean the trash. Start inspecting this mug.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Am I imagining things or does she sound like Jinx? Oh damn. Ugh. Best dad, huh? Continue snooping. Oh shit. Well, this wasn't out, apparently. Are we supposed to clean the room? He didn't ask for it. Or she. Or I guess he, since he's the best dad. Not allowed to open. What? Did you just throw that shit down? Ugh. Okay, I don't get a prompt when it's clean. So we are just gonna scrub it out. Maybe scrub here and here, maybe we can find some shit. Okay, apparently not.
Good enough.
Good enough, alright. Oh shit.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us, you're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you and time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Toggle plain text. Oh, okay.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Can I shake it? Something falls out. All right. Oh, more letters. Okay, I need plain text here. Acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgement, January 16th. Date of initial loan, January 2nd, the year before. Entered into agreement between someone Mayhew and someone we don't know. Initial amount, $1,500, and amount overdue, $3,500. Damn. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of the initial loan. The borrower was to be obliged to pay interest at the rate of 150%, Jesus Christ, per annum. The total sum of said interest to be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan period's end. With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to page 3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to section C for the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period. Nothing in the back. Old road loans. I don't know how much we are supposed to memorize here, so let's see how much we can memorize. Okay, make the bed. We've seen this in the trailer, so we are going to do that. And
Nothing
place the
like
pillow.
a well-made bed.
Guess we keep snooping.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Put away wherever. Oh, damn, that's another letter. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson. Mrs. Regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts. Specifically, an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us a little recourse, but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him, in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of the 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Damn. Sounds legit as hell. So this is a second one here, right? We have Lucky Coin Financing and we've got this family money. So it's three times. And old road loans. Okay, so this guy is overdue $3,500 here. 8,380. So that's what? 11,800. What? 11,880. Ugh. 11,880, 12,880, 13,785. 37.85. 13,785. I'm gonna note that down. Where's the note taking? Fuck, I always look for that. There. 13. I have forgotten already. 875. Cash out. Let's see if we can make use of that. The menu. I don't know if there's a timer here. I assume there is because, you know, we are still a maid. We have to clean the next rooms. Can't spend a million years in here, but let's just see. Can I duck? No. Okay. Okay, it's in here. What? Just waste some water. Can't clean that. Huh. Okay. The hell is this? And scrub away.
And voila.
Oh,
Good as new.
can pick that up. Okay. Don't see anything else to do in here. We can't open this, I think, because this clothing rack thingy is in the way. So it is what it is, I guess. That the Bible? Uh-huh. Can I open that? No. And nothing in here. Alright, I think that's it. Wait, we can clean this. Mm-hmm. Wherever we leave that trash. Okay. I want to have a look at these bottles. Can I do something with them? No. Alright, we can't look under the bed. So I guess that's that. I'd like to know who I can call.
To bother reception right now.
No one, okay. Alright, I think that's it in this room. Alright. I guess we should note down which room this is. 504. Fuck, I haven't remembered the time. What was that? 20 past 11?
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone
The
who's
gossiper.
right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
These assholes gossiping about my gossip magazine.
This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
Are these the dungeons that we wait in when we don't have anything to do? I want to note this down. Can I move that? Yeah. Alright. Keep that here.
Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Oh, damn.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Sure.
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
"19 arrested in deviate raid." I think I need plain text. Ugh. Maybe not. Yeah, I do. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel La Liberté, is a known hangout for sex deviates. Oh no. A Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Goulbeau, I don't speak French, I'm sorry for torturing these words, and names, says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with the youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Lieutenant Goulbeau also promised an investigation would be opened on La Liberté, who already has a criminal record to his name. So we are just gonna assume that this is homophobia, right? It's 1950, by the way. So, probably is. Continued on page 3. So, next headline, major snowstorm paralyzes city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. By the way, what day is it? It's February 17th. Up there on the newspaper underneath the Montrealer. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been cancelled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Continued on page 5. Next headline, shop owners against the new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sauto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown to their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. Continued on page 8, and another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Continued on page 14. Down there to the left it says enter selection mode. But I can't. What's selection mode? Oh shit, new stuff. Let's look at the pictures first. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? It's the 1950s, alright. Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol. Jesus fuck. Lysol is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use Lysol today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene. Focus on more important things, such as pleasing your hard-working husband. Ugh. Lysol has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. A Lysol Corporation product. Trying to find the right voice here with my breaking voice. Alright. Oh wait, press Q to hear Sophie's thoughts. Oh shit.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Okay, well, I figured. Okay.
I should
Anything
talk
else?
to Beth at the front desk.
No. Is this the front desk? It is. Yo, what up, Beth? I don't want to open it. I want to talk to Beth first. Ooh. What up, Beth?
Hey, Beth.
What up, girl?
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Is that room for free? They weren't kissing. I tried to ignore them. You said you needed to see me. Shit, do I want to gossip? This is obviously a lie. She been snooping. You said you needed to see me.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Oh
Sorry,
shit.
it's just a busy day.
Guess I should have
I
gossiped.
get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Something to clean? Did you see a mouse? I don't know. So let's be funny. Did you see a
Did you
mouse?
see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It
Oh,
would,
damn. Okay.
wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less disgusting.
So, is there one or not?
No rodent is involved, thank God. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
She called
I would
me?
do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Okay, okay.
We can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh,
The
shit.
people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Alright. Oh, damn, we got a journal. Nice. Trouble in Paradise. Let's first read this. Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. Shit, we should have gossiped. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which means a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversations seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Trouble... Haunted Hotel? Holy shit, spoiler. Trouble in Paradise. I overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Haunted Hotel. Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, Normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely, alright? Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Cool. Oh, damn. Character. Beth. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Cool. Bernard, damn, nice suit. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. Big boss? He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means. And there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda. Oh, damn. We don't like Linda, apparently. Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second-in-command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. So Linda wants to break up Jacques and Wendy. Because she doesn't like Wendy. Wendy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. That warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? And Jacques. Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarington's very own Jeanette and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril, thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Cool. Family. Mom and dad. Mom. No picture of mom. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't she doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad. Left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. He's just getting milk. Alright. Cool. Can I hear my thoughts?
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Sure. We are not supposed to walk around here all that much, but I want to have a look at that chessboard. Okay. Not worth it. Oh shit, what's this? I'm gonna get hated. Say no to divorce.
Everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorced. Damn. Shaky. Alright. Keep going. Bernard hasn't spotted us. Leisuring. What's that? Le Petit Regal.
Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
Another one of those? This is where we just came out of? Oh shit. Is that Bernard?
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda!
I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
Ooh, Snoop time.
I don't care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg.
Yanking my chain.
I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard it was a disaster. Were you there during the ball? Actually, Beth called me here. I heard it was a disaster.
I heard the girls talking downstairs. Apparently guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier, and we kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
What?
I hope the rooms won't reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Oh shit. Something very odd. Something about you. Something gross. Something... Yeah.
Well, there was this lady who had a love letter addressed to someone I know.
What? No way. Who was it?
You.
Oh, damn.
You're messing with me.
It was worth seeing your face turn red.
Wow. You got me. Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah. All right. Take care.
You too.
Just like me.
Having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to lower rooms.
Open.
Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas.
Shit.
I hope you're not considering listening to him.
Of course not. It's not like I have a choice anyway. With the renovation cost overruns, the hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but I haven't been able to get through to him. And anyway, the last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if the other party's getting something in return. I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's been avoiding my calls lately.
You look so tense today.
Oh, that's because I am. I've had this pain in my shoulder. Oh, right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Let me have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest knots.
Oh shit.
Abe?
Abraham, sorry. Now, come here.
Oh damn. I'm tempted to go in there. Catch him. Let's have a look at this. Oh, it's continuing. Never mind.
Here?
Oh shit.
Yes, right there. Oh, that's good. Oh.
I'm gonna do it. Oh, I can't.
Disturb Bernard.
Nothing else? Oh, damn. Okay, I guess that's it. Andrew's ambush. Oops. So Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, nice sounds. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. Let's just wait a second. Okay, I guess that's it. Is this a supply closet? I guess, huh? What's this? Stairs. Okay. Can I open that?
Stairs?
No.
Exercise. Elevator?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Elevator wins this time.
What's that?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Can I hear them talking in there? Okay. Just some clanking. Alright. Anything worth snooping around for? Oh, damn.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Alright. Guess we need this. Don't I need water for the mop? Guess I don't. Anything else? Is the time advancing, by the way? So it's been 20 past 10, not 11. I don't know if that's important. We'll see. Damn, he's still grunting.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but...
Can't talk to her, I guess.
Alright, yes. I'll speak to my manager and see...
Should I just ring this?
Was there anything else
Hey, get annoyed.
Yes?
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Yes, right away. Was there anything else
Ooh, okay.
Well, that...
Cloud Class Clarington. It's in the name.
Of course.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
For his stay, but...
Ew. I better throw that away.
Can I open that as well? There's something written on there. Oh, how do I spin it? Them. Or there. Out of there. Cycle through interactions. Okay, I can't. Oh yeah, yeah, throw away. Okay. What's this?
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Give it the old wipe down. Alright.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Perfect. Can't get through. Okay, don't look outside. Has the time advanced this far?
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But...
Okay,
no,
who's in 504?
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Wellington.
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you.
Wellington. We're looking for Spade. Where that guy
Well,
at?
for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager.
There.
Would you like to contact him?
505, right next to Wellington.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a
Enter
bit of an
Cruz
old-fashioned
selection.
fella,
Oh,
if you
shit.
know what I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest
See
finding
if there's
a nice
anything
little corner where you can kneel down.
important
all right?
in here.
Then
Probably
you clasp
not.
your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God, G-O-D. I'm
the
sure
fuck is she
he'll be
talking about?
very sympathetic to your plight. Making fun of you, sir. No, I never dare. No, I'm
No,
serious.
that's not it.
Anyone
Yeah, I know. He's down here.
and it's him.
Room 505.
Hello?
Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
He's checked in 2 days before Wellington, and they're gonna leave on the same day, which is tomorrow. All right. Can I talk to her? No. Off to room 505. I felt a bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's in the room 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get right back to my schedule. Lost and found. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to their room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day and might put me a few steps closer to the employee of the month.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
All right.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Hold it, please.
Andrew, are you okay?
Yeah, it's just... I slipped on the puddle by the restrooms.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry. I probably should have cleaned that.
Oh, no, it's my fault. I should have asked Eugene to repair the leak.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
What? Restrooms? Puddle? Oh, no. Where was that?
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Why does he need snow? All the girls complain about him. Isn't he famous? Why does he need snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Is that supposed to be Hitchcock? Damn, okay, we gotta look around more. Oh man, I wanna go back down and see where that puddle was supposed to be. Shit. Alright. Andrew's mystery guest. I bumped into Andrew again on the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway. This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
For the olives. You are invited to the Clarington's annual Valentine's Ball. Formal wear required. Anything else on here? No. Enter selection mode.
I haven't danced since Grandma's 70th. She definitely upstaged me.
That's it, I guess. Can I do that in here as well?
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so... Ah, my new home, according to Suzanne and Yvette.
Damn.
Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that. This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as killing.
Oops. Okay, I can't inspect the backside.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
Okay, here's our rules. First rule, be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow. Be thorough. Leave no stone unturned and no corner unclean. Dust, stains, everything must disappear. Be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Clean mirror, toilet and bath. Bring used towels to cart. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet paper roll if necessary. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. And the room, clean ashtray if necessary. Scrub stains. Make bed. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Complete cleaning, bathroom and room. Repeat partial cleaning duties. Vacuum every floor. Dust every surface. Change bed sheets. Note your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at any moment.
Being invisible has always come easy to me. Maybe too easy. Everything must disappear. Makes us sound like magicians. Telling apart the treasure from the trash can be tricky sometimes.
Okay. What's this? Oh. The rooms I cleaned, huh? Housekeeping name, Sophie Roy. Clean before 10, clean bathroom only, complete, partial. Complete, expect a big mess in 506. 507 doesn't need to be cleaned, 508 is complete, and 509 only partial. Wait, what's partial again? Partial cleaning. Yeah. Full cleaning means vacuum, dusting, changing bed sheets. Vacuum, dusting, changing bed sheets. Okay. There's no full clean on here, right? No, here. 506, complete.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Huh.
Did I miss something in here?
I guess not.
I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment.
Damn. I'm paranoid now that I missed stuff. What's this? Ooh, a yo-yo. How do I turn this around? There you are. Pity Pot's Sugar Frosted Pops.
Ooh, there's a cold breeze coming out of there.
Said Janitor's closet. Alright.
Looks like plaster for the renovations.
Oh yeah.
Better not play with it.
Alright. Let's get to 505. Damn, I'm paranoid as fuck. Damn, where was that?
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
No, more films. Oh shit. Stalker, huh? Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences.
What is this?
So he's said me. I wasn't. I didn't mean to go out. Ugh.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Well, she isn't supposed to leave. So I think we need Andrew. Let's ask for her. I like her more.
I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
What?
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
I found a darkroom.
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of darkroom.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
Could throw the pictures out, but it seems weird. So do nothing?
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No, but it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story, or at least more than you have now, before making a move. I've been in darkrooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me.
Damn.
All I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
You want me to snoop? I guess I could keep looking.
I guess I barely looked through his belongings.
And he's got pictures of you checking other people's stuff. Why stop now?
Beth?
Oh, loosen up a little. No one's dead.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe. I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth? Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Cool. Nice. I like this.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down.
Do not forget to buy more film. He didn't bring it, so did he forget? Can I close this? Here, nothing's happening.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Start snooping. Montreal, America, whatever.
Locked.
Unlock. Oh shit.
There has to be a key somewhere.
Damn, I'm locked on that thing on the wall. He's got plans. Holy shit. Alright.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
Pier Stalker, Beaver Lake, Skate Rental, C26, 7 and a heart, 2. Is that a G or a 9? What the fuck is this? Is it a D? 2, 2, 2D. Oh, A is a 2. Okay, okay. We got code shit going on. A is a 2, V is a G, L is a D. Oh my god. Present ticket to recover $1 deposit. That's not important. Here, code that shit up.
Look like numbers. Sort of.
This doesn't look like a number.
These look like numbers. Sort of.
Heart 7, C26. Okay, let's have a look at more stuff. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Table 8, no persons. Waiter, 2 times. Is that cake? Coke. 2 times burgers, 1 time extra fries. Hi. 350. There's a heart again.
You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
It's also a different color. Is there an H on here so that we can see if this is the different writing style as well? There's no... Well, I guess this is an I here. And fries. Well, it's not completely different, but I guess it's different enough. I suppose this is from the waiter here.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
He been tracking. T30. And a T upside down. Jesus Christ. Are these my tickets?
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
Special occasion, wedding, funeral. The lake. Okay, this is a map. We've got... So which one here is the starting point? We've got that... this X going through here. Whatever that is. Probably a house.
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt.
Damn. Okay, let's keep that in mind. Let's see what this is. It's a bunch of updates here. Disturbing discovery. Room 505 greeted me with a sight I never could have seen coming. A makeshift dark room filled with pictures of me. Snooping through a guest's items. My heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? Help from Beth. I called Beth for help. She convinced me to keep digging and to not make any decisions just yet. Not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard not to feel like someone's watching me while I snoop, but I have to find out more. The safe seems like a logical place to start. Beth thinks our guests may have written down the combination somewhere. Being tracked. The map, that map on his wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I've visited lately, but what does that mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences, or am I really being stalked? And if I am, why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, just stay calm. There has to be a rational explanation here. I just need to find it.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere. One man's trash is another maid's trash.
What's that? Soup? Poi? What's poi? Is that chicken? I don't know. Can I throw that out? Yeah.
It tells me you won't be missing this.
Yum yum beans. Straight out the can. Man, he ate that shit clean. Look at that. Slurping it all up.
I hope you aren't eating those beans. One man's trash is another maid's.
Scam? I see, I see.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Room service night mostly. Housekeeping 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. 2 question marks. 1 question mark has been crossed out down there on the left.
my schedule? Just how long have you been watching me?
This is the elevator. This is the room we are in. This is 506. And this is here the hall. This is the janitor's room, and this is where the stairs are. Anything else? No. Lobby boys. 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. But it's been 5 p.m. before. Maybe he got caught by someone. Being tracked. Wait, what? That's not new. Oh shit. There's something. Oh my god. Okay, this is new. Best Dad mug. This is room 504. A lovely mug with a hand drawn flowers and the words Best Dad. Looks like something a child would make. Loan shark letter. A handwritten letter with an aggressive tone. Oh, it's a complete letter. Teddy bears. The teddy bears of various sizes. One is burned. This letter and this letter. Room 505. Stalker pictures. Pictures of me snooping through a guest's suitcase. Film reminder. A torn page with a note. Do not forget to buy more film. Stalking proof. Flyers, receipts, and tickets that seem to indicate that I'm being followed. And hotel plan. I think there was more. Here, characters. Bobby. Bobby is the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. What? Andrew. Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in the book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. And Eugene, who's that? Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovations started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. And guests, Mr. Spade. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls all around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie asked and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. Damn, he is ready to do a bunch of stuff on the wall. Look at that thread. Alright, letters.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Paul Morgan, living in Elm Street. Lindsay Franklin. Can I do anything with this? No. Envelope pile. Edith. Okay. Edith Franklin. 34 Summer Street. Paul Morgan. 725 Elm Street. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. I guess this is the previous victim of his stalking. Tears on the page. Can I inspect those? No.
request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
The present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests. Lindsay's address: Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. This is hints for the safe. So Lindsay's address, his infantry division, and the year of hospital discharge. No, this is Edith. Lindsay, 34. So 34. Do not forget to take your pills. Can I click that, by the way? No. Oh, hi. Oh, it's the Bible. Are these tissues? GB snooping. Oh.
What do we have here?
I suppose this is for that suitcase. This key.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Whoops. I'm not gonna throw that away. Okay. Maybe we can make use of that mirror. English, French, English, French, English, English, French. Oh.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Okay. 1 World War II Victory Medal Bronze. Ticket number 37201. $15. Paul Morgan, Clarington Hotel. He just sold that. 3 days ago. Is that a knife? Do some flips. Ah, yeah. Seems kind of dull, but it probably isn't. Shaving cream? Is that empty? How am I supposed to throw that away? I'm just gonna do it. Oh no, wait, we've been on here. So we still need to find out about his military division or his infantry division that he was in, and when someone was admitted to hospital.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. What's that up there? Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Let's have a look at these. So we got a letter from Bernard about the transfer. On the back, a code reminder. Yeah, Lindsay's address, infantry division and year of hospital, discharge. Oh, discharge, not entry. Okay. Pills reminder. Binoculars. Pawn shop, slip. And rejection letter. Is there a time of date on here? No. Seems to be like it could be this year, because this seems kind of recent. If these are clipped together, since he lost his home apparently, he's now, I guess, living in this hotel. And he didn't get a job, so maybe this is from this year. Alright, unlock this shit. Paul 42. No hints as to his infantry division.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
Damn. Make a court of psychiatry.
The long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Alright. Paul W. Morgan. He's born 1924. He's been released in 57. Attending physician Edward Hurst, MD, psychiatry. Discharge diagnosis, anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-time memory loss. Hospital course. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdowns. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment. Jesus Christ. Neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Medication. Meprobamate 400 milligrams daily and phenobarbital 50 milligrams as may be required. Okay, so 57 is the third number. We now need the second number. Infantry pictures. 99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. This is him, and probably a homie that died in war. Yeah.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spada was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Damn!
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, but I did find a map.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
Damn, what's that chord length?
Yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
Mr. Spade isn't his real name. He was unrecruited. He has unrecruited feelings for a woman. I'll know more soon.
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
Unrecruited feelings for a woman?
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay. but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Look at her smile.
Of course you would. So, is that all you found then?
For now.
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
What a cool game. Maximum hype. Rejection. Oh yeah, here. 42. Army picture. Hospital discharge. And bird encyclopedia. Birds of North America. So he's a bird watcher with that, with those binoculars, huh? Let's have a look at that book once more. The 5th edition of Birds of North America. Can't open it. All right. I guess we should make this stuff so if he comes back, we at least have this shit done. There was another pillow somewhere. There it is. Aha! One room, 2 women, and so many secrets, and they were roommates. Biggot Boswell. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. Smut, huh? And he's got a ticket in there. Can I open that? No. And they were roommates. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between 2 women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality. Holy shit. The strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities. Alright, let's have a look at our clues again. Lindsay's address, infantry division, and hospital discharge. So this is 99, this is 57. I think the first one was 37 or 34 here. So 34, 99, 57. Oh, is the direction important? I'm just gonna do this. 34. What? Oh. Fuck. Is there another hint? I don't know which direction to turn this. Probably to the left now. 99. Oh. And 57. Get unlocked, bitch. Oh shit, he got a gun. You opened the safe. More film. Throw away. Why would I throw that away? Just... Oh, maybe that is a good idea. So he doesn't have more pictures of us.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
S. Spade. He wrote that 3 days ago, 12 a.m. Arrived at the hotel, room not ready yet, had to wait in the lobby. 2:45 p.m. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. 3:10 p.m. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was.
That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby.
Anything else? No. Oh, next page.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
10:20 a.m. This is next day, 15th of February. M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. M and H at 10:35. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow but had no money for a cab. 12 a.m. found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. 12:55. Back in my room. Will have to kill time until M and H return. 5:40 p.m. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. 6:10. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. 6:25. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. 7 p.m. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. 7:05. Searched the trash. Found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. 8:35. Took coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. 10 p.m. Back in my room. Tried mapping M and H's movement since their arrival in Montreal. 11:40. Unable to sleep again. Heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator. Weird.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions. This looks like Beaver Lake.
Oh, that's the lake from the map. This, at the moment, seems like he's stalking these guys, and we just have been at the same places. Because he mentioned that diner that was also marked on the map. 1 day later, 10:15, so this was yesterday. M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. 10:45, M and H left at the hotel and got into a taxi. Followed them to a place called Mount Royal. And 11:30, M and H went skating on a small frozen lake. Fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. 1:05, M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. A ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. Oh, let's have a look at that receipt again. At 1:30 p.m., M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. 2:10, M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? 5:20, no sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. And a gun.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Throw away. Fuck. I don't want to throw it away. We don't know enough. Maybe that's bad. Maybe we don't know what's on these. Maybe there's more incriminating stuff of us, but it seems like he's distracted with us. He distracts himself with us while he's got nothing to do when waiting for these guys. So maybe there's more incriminating stuff of these guys on here, so I don't want to destroy that shit. It doesn't seem like we are the main target, apart from that map, but there have been a bunch of places on that map that these guys have now been to as well.
M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
Let's call her.
Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
I found his journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
They're referred to as H and M.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or,
Oh, damn.
I don't know, husband and mistress.
Clever.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
They're a
From
couple.
what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Shit. I wanted to ask that room transfer question, because that probably is related to him wanting to be next to their room or closer to their room so he can stalk them more efficiently. What do we know about the Cruzes? Why is Mr. Morgan stalking them? Why would I ask that? How are they linked to me? I guess we go for the first one
Do
here.
you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
I guess I'm done there. I haven't closed that suitcase. Or safe for that matter.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Can I get in here again? I can. See, that shit's still open. Anything else? Have we cleaned everything, by the way? So they are in 509. I think this is the X, right? Let's have a look at this once more. Yeah, this is Harry's. This is the diner. These are the symbols that he was talking about. Oh yeah, and this code. Beaver Lake, this is where they went. This is also where they went to. This is probably their tickets that he found in the trash. Okay, yeah, this is all related to these guys. So seems like it might actually be a coincidence that we have been to the same spots. Maybe they are touristy spots and it's pretty natural that we are there.
The storm must be getting worse.
Turn this
I
off.
hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
I'm not gonna throw this shit away. Could I? I wonder if I could throw away this pill-taking thing. Just have him forget to take the pills. He goes completely crazy. So, I guess I can clean in here. And by can, I mean should. Professional. I'm not gonna throw away these gloves. You will need them to develop the pictures. Here, there's more stuff. Damn, good thing we walked back in here. This is probably the original light bulb that he switched out for that red one. Should I clean this? Just here. I mean, everything is maximum obvious. We have been in this room, and which will mean that we will have seen stuff, so it's kind of weird to be sneaky. Oh, this is a medication. I could throw them away. Can I pick up that towel? No. This one? Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at our card again. Just to make sure that we don't forget all the stuff that we needed to do. There's these towels.
Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Oh wait, no, here. Clean mirror, toilet and bath. Use towels. Clean towels, place toilet paper roll if necessary. We have to look at that. Empty garbage can, throw away trash. And this is a partial, right? A 505? Partial, yeah. Alright, did I pick up new towels? I think I did. I got 2 towels. That's fine. Okay, I guess we're done in here. I think that door was open when I got in, so let's have it be open again. I think we're done in this room. I'm not gonna throw these away. But I am kind of tempted to make him forget to take his pills. But maybe he's a homie. I'm not sure. We don't have all that much to go on to decide if he's a homie or not. This could be a curveball the game is throwing us here, that this guy is actually the good guy, or the good guy, and the people he's stalking are the dangerous ones. So if he turns out to be an ally and we, you know, make him turn crazy by making him forget to take his pills, maybe that's not a good idea. So let's leave that. We still have that key on hand. Can I drop that again? I don't want to steal it. And they were roommates. Yeah, this is the novel. Stalking journal. Paul's gun. A gun with a European look. Darkroom tools. Milton bottle. Progress. Cracking the safe. Beth was right. Our guest did write down the safe combination, or at the very least, a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around 505, I might be able to find some clues to decipher it. Time to play detective. False alarm. The phone ringing may as well have sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked up, expecting a strapped reception to call to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back, but it was just Beth, eager to hear more about what I'd found. I appreciate her investment, but I had to make her promise not to call again, barring a real emergency. This whole thing is far too nerve-wracking. 2 more targets. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following 2 of the hotel's guests, M and H. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what they have in common. Maybe that will tell me while I'm caught up in all this. Hopefully Beth can help, or at least reassure me that men like this get what's coming to them. All signs point to 509. Sometimes it feels like Beth has the answer to everything. With the help of the logbook, we are able to figure out who the mysterious Agent M are. 2 guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz, a married couple staying on the same floor as Mr. Spade in room 509. I bet a quick look around the room will reveal something, but I'd need my keys, which I left downstairs, probably in the break room. Classic Sophie. Alright. Let's leave this place.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Very cool game so far. It's your job to report when others don't do theirs. Oh, shit.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
Andrew's Book Club. What? Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. When? Thursdays at 7? Why? Why not? Where? The Corner Cafe. For more details, please contact Andrew. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen.
Oh, Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Hi everyone, my name is Carol and I've just started as the new maid. This is my first job and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome to the team. I hope you will enjoy it here. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt. Rep. Rep? Rep? Rep.
The way things go missing around here. Sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
A lost. What? Gold bracelet. Great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. Okay, we are looking for a gold bracelet. Do not forget, use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I am getting tired of repeating this.
Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one. Yeah, Linda's not exactly my door's always open, come on in kind of boss.
Oh damn. Can we snoop in their belongings?
It's locked. Fine. Keep your people don't usually leave these unlocked.
Is it us? No, it's not. Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please, for the machines... Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Room 405, name Klein, pair of pants, can't be washed, I guess. Oops.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck. Off limits.
Jacques. What's going on with the Jacques? Disposable tissue? Damn, a bunch of gifts.
The way they look at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
Probably gonna get hated for looking through all of these.
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
I don't know. Bad bandits.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Oh, hi. I guess this is where the key is. Huh?
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I brought you. B. What the fuck is B? Oh. To all employees. Oh, somebody's crying.
There aren't that many people whose names start with a B around here.
Bernard? Don't know why we do that.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward for January. So Linda hits on Wendy, and Bernard gives Wendy some stuff. Linda doesn't like that. Alright. A message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without questions. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. That's Mr. Morgan. To all employees, as you are probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guests' shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our employee at the end of the month.
Ooh, this is so vague. Is it the new Hoover model? A clothing iron? Oh, maybe a coffee maker.
Sure. Anything else? No?
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 501 and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Because she's divorced and Linda hates divorced people. There's crying in here.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I I overheard you and Jacques earlier. I'm sorry for disturbing you. Who wrote on Linda's door? Sorry for disturbing you.
Okay. Sorry for disturbing you.
I don't know. Don't want to press her. The writing on the door. While retrieving my keys from the basement, I found the words "hypocrite bitch" written in red lipstick on Linda's door. There's a recipe for drama if I've ever seen one. I wonder who's behind it. The master key. Thank goodness Linda keeps a master key in the locker room. In case any of us ever misplaces our own set, I can now unlock room 509. Hopefully I'll find some answers in there. Weeping Wendy. Wendy's not doing so well. She's holed herself up in the bathroom, sobbing her heart out. I tried to comfort her, but I think she needs some time alone.
Come on, keep your secret. It's locked.
Well, it's us. Tips.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
We want to go to Paris, apparently. Ariadne's legacy.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows? Maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month award from Wendy. Steal, huh?
Open sesame? Off limits.
So we got Beth. Wait, where was that bee again? Here. My wife. I guess it won't be Beth.
It's locked.
Nicole. A hidden enemy. Oh my god. An invisible force is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life, and it is not the communists. It is the homosexuals. A menace to the young, a threat to everyone. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you, attend your church, or even be your son. In these pages, you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants. We gotta remember whose locker this is to hate on him. Nicole. Wait. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. Holy shit. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Maybe Nicole isn't the hater, maybe she is.
Off limits.
Seems like she's troubled, but not as hatefully troubled as that flyer made her seem. The official. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Probably avoid me, huh? This is the new person here, Carol. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry. It should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You are welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole. Janine is a cat girl. Wendy.
Aha. It matches the message on the door. This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy. Do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bet your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy, but now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Linda, and as Wendy replaced it,
think of what could happen to Wendy
each.
if someone found
Oh,
these.
what the hell?
Should I? Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't ever even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. Holy shit. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, come join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. Say no to divorce. Old Port filter cigarettes. These are the same ones that the stalker had in his room. And Yvette. So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. Selection mode. What am I selecting?
Well, I think your haircut looks good, Reb. Well, I think your haircut looks good, Reb.
Try to talk to her again.
I really should give Wendy some space.
Okay. Is this? Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? I told you it's Hitchcock. Jay wrote that. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard that he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? And wrote that on Andrew's book club pamphlet, but all the numbers are pulled off. Okay.
I should be able to open 509 now.
I know.
Back to the 5th floor.
I'm stalking. This is the newspaper again. Playing cards. Can I fuck with these cards? There's a letter there. Vague.
Fashion. These are fun to look at when half the pages haven't been cut out.
Special Romance collection, 75 dresses and uniforms inspired by Paris's romanticism. A practical guide for plane travel, 15 tips and tricks to be beautiful and comfortable in the South. Diet and chocolate, a possible duo, wedding collection, 1959, and overview. Dazzling nails. Get a shiny, sleek finish without a signature formula. Your nails will reflect the light like a work of art, drawing all eyes to your hands. The magic of brilliance. Discover the magic formula of our nail polish, enriched with a variety of botanical extracts and mystical ingredients. Gently applied to your nails, it reveals a bewitching shine that will captivate all eyes.
This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing.
Cool.
Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
Dean knew he had a date with Death, the Gossiper, a peek in the lives of the rich and famous. Exclusive interview, Gracie Jones' dirty little secrets exposed. See also the untold story behind Frankie and Ava's divorce. All you need to know about the Presley scandal. Is Liz bankrupting Mike? Raphael Cosmetics, a lipstick that lasts all the way down the red carpet. Worried about smudges? Fear not. Raphael boasts a kiss-proof formula, ensuring your enchanting allure lasts from dusk till dawn. We ensure your lips are always camera-ready. Snap breathtaking photographs that immortalize your beauty and be just like the glamorous Hollywood starlets. Give your lips the Hollywood treatment. With this new shade, he'll wish he stayed. He'll never deny you a kiss with lips as red as this. Get ready to pucker up with Raphael's lipstick collection in vivid hues of scarlet reds and blushing pinks. These magical lipsticks exude an aura of irresistible allure that will leave hearts throbbing. Sure. Oh. Clean it? To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperwares back. Susan. Points. Sure. Bobby, you realize it's the person with the lowest scores who wins, right? Damn. So, Eugene is winning. Nicole, Rebecca, Carol, Bobby. To all employees, it has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding this situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Ugh. Alright, let's get back up to 509.
Master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Is there another one? Another B person here? Bobby. So it could also be Bobby. No, not only Bernard.
Keep your secrets, Locker.
Right, this is it, right? Yeah.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our... investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely
Her name tag says E. Lambert, not Beth. Is it Elizabeth? I just saw something on Linda's door. I just spoke to Wendy in the bathroom. I just saw something on Linda's door.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words, hypocrite, bitch, in red lipstick. And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting 2 and 2 together...
Yeah, well, Wendy has about 1,000 reasons to do something like that. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Wendy shouldn't have done that. Linda's being too harsh. I don't want to get involved if Bernard hears about this. Linda's being too harsh.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
I feel more for some than others. It's like my mom always taught me. Thanks. No. Flirting options?
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Cool. Leave basement, stay a bit longer. Stay longer. Breaking point. Beth and I agree that the graffiti left on Linda's door, hypocrite bitch, was most likely Wendy's doing. I hate to say it, but Linda's given her enough cause after all. Characters. Rebecca. Rebecca works in the Clarington's laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids, but from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there's a word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. Susan. Susan's another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind her back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Yvette. Yvette is one of the Clarington's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. Alright, cool.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly my door's
So
always
is
open, come on in kind of boss.
Beth in here now?
I really should give Wendy some space.
I think I'm probably done in here. At least, as far as I can tell, we've looked at pretty much everything.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there. Oh, another one. Wendy and Chuck have really gotten around.
Is there an achievement for finding all of these? Just make sure that we've seen everything. Okay, Beth isn't here. Oh damn, what the hell? Barbara always wears appropriate makeup. Be like Barbara. Barbara's a clown, alright. Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform perfectly. Nay, properly. Be like Mary. Okay, sure. But I guess there's nothing else in here. Wait, there is. It's your job to prank others. Holy shit, okay. And Sandra always greets clients with a fork. Nice. Alright. I guess we head upstairs now. Anything changed? Can go into every room now, right? Is this the first one we've been in? Yeah, it is. Have we done everything in here? Couldn't clean that. He's got towels, you got that? Okay.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Huh. That's tough.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
I think I should. Because who knows, maybe Bernard is gonna hate me if I don't do that. Oh yeah, let's see what 506 has to do. What's our job in here? Complete, expect a big mess.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Jesus. Ooh, the Gossiper.
I'm not a fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Damn. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So, like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right, we're making the most of this week before I lose you to my jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. The Montreal Tourism Association. Nice pictures. So, promiscuity going on, huh? Wet floor, did they take that?
Not exactly a cherished gift, if you just left it behind like this.
Well, if it's evidence. And I'm not going home without a prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who is about to become Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return at the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one prize apiece. We won't throw that out. Bed is already made.
All that's missing are the pillows.
Wait, that's crooked. Can I fix that? Nice. Balloon. Jesus. Sorry for the mess. Oh wait, they have left. Okay, then we can't take that. Have they left? Huh.
What's the story behind this?
One shoe? What the fuck? Is that chocolate on there? Damn, kinky. Am I supposed to throw that out? I'm not gonna throw out a shoe. Maybe they need it. Do we have information about who's still in here and who's not? Because I don't know if they have left. They probably have left because it said that this was their Valentine's event. So why would they still be here? Can we call Beth? No, we can't because she's not at the reception. Maybe we can call the other guy?
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Huh. It also says complete. We have to vacuum the floor, but I don't know how to do that.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oops. Complete, expect a big mess. I think we just throw out everything. Maybe that maybe that was a hint with the Valentine's card. I assume they've left. Just make sure there's nothing here in the corners. All right. And the kinky shoe. All right. I think that's it. So if Bernard comes up here, he can't hate us for not doing this room. 508 is already complete. 507 doesn't need anything. So 509 is the next one on the list. So here we go. The suit life. Oh damn, is this a suit? Room 509 is one of our suits and suites. Here you go. And Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I'd better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
The Weston bags that he was mentioning.
Someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Tuxedo needs to be cleaned, pair of pants needs to be cleaned, 2 shirts and a tie. The laundry ticket.
apologizing for?
Huh.
And were you forgiven?
Sorry, please forgive me. There's more in there. I can't open that. See there, in between? Looks like a P. Or is that the police? Oh, it's the police. Oh, never mind.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Someone slept on the couch. Hector Cruz, the all-American fire and life insurance company insurance agent. Protect the dream. Alright. Is this a newspaper again? It is. Anything else on here? No. Can I replace those flowers? Uh-huh. Expenses, Montreal vacation, taxi 225, hotel restaurant 775, total 10. Hotel restaurant, tramway, Chef Lawrence restaurant, flowers, church donation, tramway, room service. Hotel restaurant, taxi, Harry's Diner, tramway, Western department store, hotel restaurant, taxi, Beaver Lounge, rented skates, hotel restaurant, and room service. Meticulous, huh? Discover historic and gay Montreal. Photographs, maps, information, and more. Open this suitcase. Ooh. January 16th, meeting with John. January 20th, SW, crossed out. 24th of January, regional meeting. It's not postponed, is it preponed to 9 a.m.? Haircut and the 28th. Bank appointment 29th. Nothing on February 2nd. Notary appointment on the 6th. Departure on the 10th. Montreal arrival on the 13th in the Clarington Hotel. Wedding anniversary, don't forget vows. Attempt number 12. Rose petals on bed. On the return trip on the 17th, which is just today. Have they left? Throwaway.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I am not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother. Bible on the floor.
Wow, you look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948, so they have been married for 10 years now. Rosary. But he is sleeping on the couch.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces.
Damn,
I can't
cool.
make out what's written.
find more pieces. Alright, let's check the bathroom.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Probably his vows. I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... and stop. It seems like only yesterday when I first... 10 years ago I promised I would always love you, and today I vow pledge again that I vow pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our fam. Oh damn. I hope we can soon expand our family with a... You know how important family is to me. Okay, she doesn't want children apparently. Or can't. Moodil. Each Moodil tablet contains 4 active ingredients. Acid, tofenidin, aspirin, cinamidrin, and caffeine. Dose 1 tablet every 3 or 4 hours. If needed, take no more than 5 tablets in 24 hours. So, painkiller. Toothbrush. Oh damn, nice bristles. I'm not gonna throw away the toothbrush, right? Felix's toothpaste, a withered smile at a sensible price. Damn, what the fuck did they do in here? Oh, where's the trash can? Oh, there. Uh-huh. More notes. Damn nice tub. Alright. Oh! Telephone's ringing.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Before calling Beth, she called me. Oh shit. So can I already have a look at these notes? Apology message. A folded piece of loose leaf left on the table next to an uneaten meal. I'm sorry, please forgive me. Oh yeah, right. Trip expenses, calendar, letter from the mother, wedding picture, rosary, the vows, and the Moodle package. No, I guess not. Sorry for what? Somebody left a note on the table apologizing for something. One of the Cruzes clearly wronged the other, or things they did. But I don't know anything more than that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. 5 little words can only say so much. I'm going to assume that she can't have children or doesn't want to have children. He wants to though, because he's pressured by his mom and maybe also by his own desires. So this probably is a point of contention here. What's this? Sleeping solo. One half of the Cruzes seems to have made their own sleeping arrangement on the room's couch. Whether that was voluntary or at the demands of the other is unclear. A secret message. Lo and behold, a little bit of it cleaning up later and I stumbled upon something curious. A message of some kind torn up and discarded. If this first piece was discarded so carelessly, then I might have a chance of finding the others. Alright, let's check in here.
Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September. Thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weisman. SOS 5 and Weisman 8. We had a 4 on that receipt that Morgan picked up, connected to a heart.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes.
These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
Unlock. We need a key for that.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Oh.
Locked.
Oh.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Maybe we can already solve that. Do we have to go back into that other room? I think we have to. Yeah. Because there was a code on there. Let's read this. Hector Cruz. Damn, nice picture. Hector Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand, H. The other Cruz and the husband of Marcella. They splurged on the suit, but I know not to assume that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in the room is palpable. Hector works in insurance back in Texas. He must have taken some time off for his trip to Montreal. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by a letter she sent. It seems like the Cruzes are in town so that they can renew their vows, and from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm suddenly grateful that Mom was never so pushy with me. She also mentions that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that have anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? Marcella Cruz. Marcella Cruz, the M in Mr. Morgan's journal. One half of a couple staying in one of our suits. There are more than a few hints in their room that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of their dreams. Of her dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. Let's check out this room before we try to solve the puzzle. So is this gift wrap?
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
There's a heart up there again. Account holder, Marcella Cruz, saving accounts number, withdrawals. For all these years, none, but a bunch of deposits. Had 5,500 bucks in there. And starting December 57, 200 bucks. In January, about 170 bucks, 175 to be precise. And in February, 85 bucks. And now in October, no, wait, again, February, they cleaned out the rest of it. Please retain this statement for income tax purposes. A charge will be made for additional copies. A financial statement of this firm is available for your personal inspection at its offices, or a copy of it will be mailed upon request. Okay, so they took everything out. Oh. Oh, nice. Puzzle time. Get solved. Secret message.
Some kind of code. Could I break it?
You solve the torn note puzzle. Snoop around. Snoop around. Oh, hi. Press any key to enter a letter or press to clear a letter. So... Okay. Yeah. You gotta head back to that other room and that ticket on the wall. Also here, S is equal sign, W is 8, 5 is O. No equal, oh here 8. We've had the D, we had the G, we had the 4s in that other room.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay. Keep checking. This is just like Tarkov.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Margaret B. Thompson, Stranger in the Night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. A novel by Margaret B. Thompson, San Francisco, 1953. Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occurs across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in the hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Eugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing the major motion picture. Pills provide birth control. Parentheses. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. G is this N and P is a plus sign. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. I don't know about these parentheses. G is N, P is plus. none of that is on here. Oh, here. This is an S. Okay. Maybe inspect these. Is there anything on here? No. Can't replace the pillow because it's on there. There's oil. Okay, can't clean anything else. Now it makes me wonder if I have missed something in these drawers, because now I was able to use inspect while hovering the correct thing. I thought that would pop up whenever we open a drawer that has something interactable within it. Okay. What more you got? Bank account statement, crime novel, and newspaper article. Progress. I'm on the case. The Cruzes have some kind of suitcase on their bed, but not the kind I usually see. It's smaller, perfectly square, and can only be opened with a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities, and I don't even know where to start. Cruz? No, that's too simple, I'm sure. A letter is sticking out of the case, addressed to Mrs. Cruz and signed by a ferny and wise man. Apparently she suffered a breach of privacy recently. Emptying the coffers. There's a bank statement tucked away in Mrs. Cruz's jewelry box. From the looks of it, she withdrew every last cent to her name, and there were a lot of cents. Okay, enough to add up to around $5,000. Why make such a big withdrawal? It's odd enough that the statement is in her name too. With married couples, I've only ever seen bank accounts in the husband's name. Maybe things are just different in Texas. For example, bigger. Treasure among trash. Yes, I took some digging, but I've got all the parts of the secret message now. I'm glad I didn't throw any out with the trash. Now it's a matter of finding out what it says exactly. Those symbols are strange and strangely familiar. So do I have to go back to that room? Because it doesn't seem like I can find all the necessary ingredients on these little notes here. Yeah, I have to go back. Did I pick some up? I did.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Let's do that first, so we don't forget. Okay. So A is 2. G is V. Wait. This way. Oops. is an L. And that's it. We got this 7. This heart is a 7. Or 7 is a heart. Yes. Not sure about that. And on the receipt, I is a 4. For I. And we've got that heart down there with the 2 signs, so it could be the heart was a 7 and these equal signs was S. Not sure if that's a hint. Are there any more? T is 30. Not sure if that's relevant, because I can't recall having seen a 30 on there, but we'll note it down. Alright. Was there something else? I don't think so. Oh wait. Oh wait, we can't use that mirror. At some point, these kinds of puzzles always lead to placing a mirror somewhere and seeing the reflection. Oops. Alright. Let's get back, see if we can solve the riddle now, if this is enough information. Alright, the D is an L. The 4 is an I. The G is a V. That's not even close to everything. GD, 7 is a heart. Maybe a heart means H. Is there a 30 on here? There's 3. Could be a T. No, it can't. Oh. How do I erase? Clear, okay. This could say, I will leave. In. Let's assume that this is a the. This is an X. I will leave notes in the vent next to book.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
So how many vents do we have? Maybe we can't access vents as long as we haven't completely finished that puzzle. Is there anything else in here? No. Comprehensis.
No combination, no entry. What's in there? Ugh, must be mice feces or something.
Boxes, maybe? Although we had books, right? We are not sure about this one. As well as this one. Looking for a P, a 6 and a dash. We'll probably have to go back down to the break room to get some kind of pliers or something like that to open up those vents. I don't think there's clues in this room anymore, or in this hotel room anymore. We are not allowed to unlock that.
Looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
What's this? Lipstick?
The shade is really striking.
Another one of these mirrors. Oh, what's this? Oh shit, hi. To read. Young Anne, a game of hide and seek, excellent women, the price of salt, angels, someone at a distance, in a lonely place, the blank wall, a stranger in the night, beast in the view, the horizontal man, it had to be murder. Murder. Oh, hi. Murder. Dash is an M, 6 is a U, P is an R. Dash M 6UPR. Dash M R U. Our room. I will leave notes in the vent next to the our room.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
It's already solved.
Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Let's see. 0 is a D, 3 is an E. 0D, 3E. Yeah, that's okay. And there's no 0 on here. And no D in this, okay.
Map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Sell us a lipstick, looks expensive, and reading list. Okay, what does the game want me to find so that I can officially clean out this puzzle? Because we've already fixed it. Oh, the H is this loopy thing. Loopy thing. H. Weston's is where they were shopping at. This is missing a piece, by the way.
I've definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around.
I know. I've done it. Maybe in his notes? But I don't think so. No. I'm about to head back in a second, because we have seen everything here and we have solved the riddle. Maybe we have to get back to that vent. It just seems like it should trigger a success event that we finish that riddle.
What's in there? Ugh, must be mice feces or something.
Janitor's closet. What? Janitor's closet clothing. So we don't even know where the hour room is, by the way.
Blocking the stairs seems dangerous. What if the elevator breaks down again?
No. They don't want... they won't want us to do anything. Shit.
Huh.
Okay.
I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now.
Can I clean this? No. Huh. Did I guess something wrong? Here, the H is this loopy thing, that's right. Oops. We guess this X.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
So we can confirm this as well. The 3A, the V. I'm not sure if we can... No, we can't confirm the N. Although this seems very... It is an N. I don't think we've confirmed the T. Confirmed the S, the I, the H, the E, the G, the E, yeah. I don't think we've confirmed this. But everything else is confirmed.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
This is weird.
Maybe.
Hearts. Oh, there. The W is an X, and the wriggly line is a T, and the backslash or forward slash, I don't know which one it is an N. So yeah, X is W, squiggly line is T, and the N is the dash, or the backdash. Slash, not dash. So yeah, we've confirmed that this is an N. We'll confirm that this is a T, that this is an X.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
And we've confirmed that the 7 is a heart. Maybe this is wrong. But what else would it be?
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
So
Symbols, maybe.
30 is a T. So let's clear this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I just wrote that T in there. Never mind. We're looking for the 7, and the heart was connected with the 7.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505.
Let's have a look back at the yarn map.
Doodles? Symbols, maybe.
There, 7. Isn't it a heart? Although, I mean, hearts have been drawn like this there, down below. Over the word diner. But I can't really tell what else this is supposed to be. It could be a Y, so it's not. No, it says the vent next to your room, but this is not a Y. Or is that a Y? I guess we can guess. Since this is the only missing hint, or the only missing letter. I'm not sure what that Y is supposed to be, and I don't know if that T is 30 thing helps us. We could do
I will
that.
leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Huh. I'm not sure how that is connected.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey Beth, it's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruzes are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
Affair or blackmail? We heard, or we've got that sorry note. So that would somewhat be in a connection to an affair, but that doesn't really fit. But blackmail? There hasn't been any blackmail. They've taken out the money. Someone stole the credentials. Maybe that was the wife, but we haven't seen anything about blackmail. We're gonna go for affair.
Well, that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
Apology message?
I found an apology note, neatly folded next to a room service tray. I think Mr. Cruz wrote it.
It doesn't mean he's cheating on her, though. Maybe he forgot their anniversary, or something like that. I know I'm really bad with dates. Is that all you've got?
I'm
Couch
pretty
bed?
sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
Oh, yeah. Then he's definitely having an affair. Mrs. Cruz
I don't
found out.
know.
So he tried to apologize, but she kicked him out of the bedroom anyway. What do you think?
Maybe Mrs. Cruz hired Morgan as a PI. Or Mrs. Cruz could be having the affair. Yeah, because she took out all the money.
Mrs. Cruz could be the one having the affair. I found a bank statement from a secret account of hers.
A secret account?
Well, that's my guess. It's in her own name and hidden in her jewelry box.
But how could she open her own account or withdraw money from it without her good old husband's approval?
I don't know. Maybe she had help from a friend? Or a lover.
Oh.
And that's not all. The account was emptied about a week ago. A withdrawal of $5,000.
That's no pocket change. It sure sounds like she's planning to run away.
Yeah. I'll go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Cool.
Oh, I will.
You solved the secret code.
The message said next to your room. So it has to be a vent in the corridor.
Is there a vent next to Morgan's room? Not really. Not allowed to go into 507. I mean, that's not next to the room. This guy could be a PI. He's got a gun. He's doing a lot of PI work. This whole map is very PI Mason like, and he's been in the military, and that hospital discharge, and this binocular stuff seems very a detective from a film noir movie like. And this is from the 1950s, so film noir. Oh, there's a vent.
I can't see anything in there.
Oh, okay. Another secret message.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Uh-huh. Gotta get a screwdriver.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Oh, damn. More notes.
Guys, where in this hotel haven't you made out?
You found all three of Wendy and Jacques' kissing spots. We got progress. A secret message decoded. I did it. I cracked the code. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. Not too bad for one hotel maid, if I say so myself. As for what it all means, well, I might need some extra help with that. Theories. I called up Beth and she put forth the idea that one of the Cruzes may be involved in an affair. It's an ugly truth, but I can see it. 509 is not the room of a happy couple. I'm going to see if I can figure out which vent they were talking about. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to find some of those notes and see just how much water Beth's theory holds. Screwed. I guess I was hoping for that whoever is leaving these notes had left the vent grid open, but no such luck. I'll need to find a screwdriver to get it open, which shouldn't be too difficult a task, I think. The janitor's closet is right nearby. It's multiple pages, right? Note from Linda.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today. Maybe... No, Eugene, yeah, never mind. I was thinking about that love letter that his wife is gone for the day. But it's Eugene. He isn't spelled with a B. Who was this?
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I am afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sato Fournier last week. This is what we've read before. William Weston. Is this the one he was talking about in here? Yeah, Mr. Weston. Okay, so Weston and Bernard are connected, and Weston is this shop that we are supposed to send guests to as well. What's this?
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Yeah.
Shoot, no screwdriver.
We can use this.
What's life without a little challenge? Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser who's heard from her sister-in-law who works as a secretary to the mayor that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Destination Bernard's office. According to a note from Linda in the janitor's closet, fixing the broken window in Bernard's office is to be Eugene's highest priority today. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that. He knows better than to ignore a direct order from Linda. Time to head into the lair of the beast, I suppose. Who the fuck is that? This is Bernard? Oh shit.
Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right.
Why is he up
You're the one
here?
who took last week off, aren't you? You had to take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Yeah, let's lie to this guy. Be careful not to get caught in a lie.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
Awkward.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Well, Bernard can't see us anywhere near here because we are supposed to be on break. I'm not gonna clean that. Fuck, I have to clean it. There's a screwdriver.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent. Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well on the way and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington's standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move into my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. We should throw that away so Bernard doesn't get hated on.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la crème de la crème. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. He mentioned somewhere in the beginning that his brother was connected to communists. So is this Red Scare shit in here? Where we can't inspect anything in here? Oh yeah, we can.
What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap. Speak with contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month reward. Oh.
Ew. Is this Linda's? Ew. Is this Linda's? Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
The Clarington Hotel changes hands. Raymond Leduc retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarington Hotel, located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Leduc's father, Fernand, in 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Leduc's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel's standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson. Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We've stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Leduc's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Leduc promised great changes would come for the Clarington.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Doesn't seem like there's anything else. I could throw that away. I guess that's it. I feel like we probably have missed something here, but I also don't want to get caught, so...
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
I was looking for a screwdriver. I wasn't. Someone left the door ajar. Yeah.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
No, I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
Sorry.
Shit. Guess we could have told him about that, huh? You messed up while talking to Bernard. Shit.
Now, as I was saying, I'm really disappointed in you, Miss Lambert. When you first started working here, I never would have thought that you had so little decency.
Decency's overrated. Personally, I think it gives the lobby a bit of character. Clients love the fact that I embody the désinvolte French woman stereotype.
Guests. We call them guests. How many times do I have to repeat it? And Mr. Ramsay sure didn't seem to appreciate your, how do you call it? Désinvolte French woman attitude. Telling him his only recourse is to pray for the snowstorm to end. That's not how you talk to guests.
No, that's how you talk to morons.
You're lucky, Miss Lambert. Lucky you have a face that makes people tolerate your abrasive personality.
Jesus.
If you weren't so pretty, you'd have been out of a job a long time ago. But I suggest not testing you. Especially not today.
Well, if you give me a raise, I might consider being more agreeable.
Proceeds to test him.
I mean, yes.
You really think this is the right time to ask for a raise? Now, even if you were a model employee, which clearly you're not, it'd be foolish of me to give raises right now. But with the renovation cost overruns and Mr. Weston not returning... Oh. Yeah. I think you may just be his type.
What the hell are you going on about?
You know who Mr. Weston is, don't you? It has just occurred to me that he's particularly fond of French women.
Oh, I see where this is going.
Look, I'll add $2 to your next paycheck if you do it. And I'm not asking much. Next time he comes to visit, just try to be nice to him. I mean, nicer than usual.
$2? That's adorable. Make it $5 and I'll smile.
$3 and you make conversation with him for 10 minutes.
$4 for 5 minutes conversation. Paid up front.
Deal.
Always a pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, I should leave, huh?
Don't make me come back on our agreement.
Oh god, I gotta leave.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Longest elevator ride ever. On my way down to look for a screwdriver in Bernard's office, I ran into the big boss himself in the elevator. When he asked what I was doing, I quickly came up with a lie and said I was going on break. It was innocent enough as far as lies go, but I wonder if I'd have been better off just telling him the truth. I'm not really doing anything wrong. Well, is it my job to pick up screwdrivers and do stuff? That's why I didn't tell him. Thank goodness he and I went in separate directions when we got to the ground floor. Now to see if I can find that screwdriver, the lair of the beast. Beth offered to keep a lookout while I poke around Bernard's office looking for the screwdriver. I have the rare opportunity to do a bit of snooping on my boss. What fascinating things would Bernard keep behind closed doors? But I have to be careful still, especially with Beth on the other side of the door. I don't want to jeopardize her either. Got what I came for. Looks like my hunch was correct. Eugene was here to fix the window, and lucky for me, he left a screwdriver behind. I get the feeling he won't be needing it anytime soon. Getting the vent open should be easy enough now. That was close. I should have known it wouldn't be as simple as walking out unnoticed. Bernard was waiting on the other side of the door once I'd finished up in his room, in his office. I'm really glad my job keeps me from interacting with him too often. I don't know how many more times I can handle hearing him call me Miss Billivet. I only managed to get away thanks to Beth. I really ought to prank her. Prank her. Freudian slip. I really ought to thank her later. I hope whatever Bernard has in store for her isn't too bad, and I hope what I find in the 5th floor makes her sacrifice worth it. Characters. Raymond. Raymond Leduc is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hand. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was as different from Bernard's as day is to night. Apparently fun was actually permitted under Raymond. Beth told me about the time a family from Greece was staying at the Clarington and the stubborn matriarch of the family rejected everything from the restaurant's menu. Raymond came in and, without knowing a lick of Greek, talked things over. Next thing they knew, the entire family was somehow in the kitchen, shoulder to shoulder with our cooking staff, cooking up a whole new menu under the matriarch's instruction. Raymond was in there too, sleeves rolled up, chopping cabbage and rolling meatballs. By the end of the night, everyone was eating dolmades and captivated, singing songs from Greece and laughing together. It sounds like something from a different reality altogether. I thought my family was complex, but the Leducs are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant ways from spreading, and for that he expects his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond. It sounds like he was in a tough spot, and Bernard found a way to exploit that. Okay, cool. Nice. What the hell? Crazy lag.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now.
Oh, hi.
But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
It is? Get inspected on, bitch. Oh, jeez. Probably nothing in there, because why would there be if the only thing they did here was snoo. She forgot those. Throw that shit in the trash. Can we do that with all of them? Rentier. It's still closed. Oh. In the trash with that shit. Fuck, maybe we could have left it standing there. It was still closed. Maybe he would have noticed, oh man, I forgot my champagne, and then we would have gotten splashed. Ugh. That's it? I wonder if I'm gonna get in trouble for throwing away the champagne.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
I am kind of sad that I forgot to throw them all out. Or, forgot, I didn't throw them all out. Because this obviously is an achievement as well. Alright. Let's continue. Have to use the mouse wheel. Huh? Oh. Okay, cool. We already get information here. So this is an E. The dash is an M. The squiggly line was a T. This probably says tonight. The 7 was a Y. Oh. Alright. We had the 8, right? Yeah. Well, this probably is a B. Oh, this is an S. This obviously says sleeping, so we're gonna put in a P. Did we get the D? No, but it's an O. Discuss our plan. Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will
Meet me
be
tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's Michael?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
Did I get you in trouble?
Yeah, but I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
Well, I did get a little sermon from Bernard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't fuss about it. He mainly complained about my lack of decency and my abrasive personality. So, the usual stuff, you know? He did keep me in there forever, though. So, tell me it was worth it. Tell me you found something good in that vent.
Found another secret message.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella...
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on. You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Cool. You opened the vent and decoded the second secret message. I did. I've thought about it some more, and I am really sad that I picked up the champagne bottle. That would be so cool if there actually was a secret achievement or an event where we shook up that champagne bottle, leave it there. What's the name of our boss again? I forgot. Boss person comes back, opens it, and gets plishy splashed. Why did she pick that thing up? Okay, we can't clean up anything in here because we are not supposed to.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
2663 1824. Okay. Different type of cigarette. The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... A sound that sounded like... Really, Anne? The winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear, on this summer day where I met you. So, as of now, we are assuming that this person here... Wait, what's her name? Anne and Mrs. Cruz are in a relationship, or at least want to be.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
I clicked too fast. I have coin now. Maybe we can buy something at one of these machines.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Oh, it is mine. Whew. Sincerely, Anne.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
To all reception staff. Where did they get this piece of paper from? You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. Someone is having or trying to have an affair with a guest, I assume.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I have met with Louise and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I am happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. Ooh, another book. Adam or Eve, Can She Resist the Ultimate Temptation? Bridget Boswell, A Confession of a Shocking and Forbidden Love. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago and now she is all she can think about. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Boswell is the prolific author behind novels such as And They Were, Roommates, and The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is her 7th novel. Wait, look for clues.
Bridget Boswell. Didn't I see that name somewhere earlier?
Probably on the book from the... We'll call him Investigator now. Ooh.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
The fastest way on rails through the Midwest.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked a room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Mrs. Beaumont. Cool.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build the fort and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Michael. Rainbow colors, it's missing 2 colors, maybe 3. We're missing yellow and orange. No, there's orange, yellow, brown. And that violet shade between blue and purple. There's yellow and brown. Uh-huh. Keep battery out. Frosted Pops. Pit Pot's drawing contest. Hear them pop. Mount Royal College, Montreal, 1947.
You almost look like Marcella.
Wait, what?
You almost look like
Yeah, she does.
Marcella.
Huh. To Anne Bursey, subject Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Miss Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son Michael Bursey from his school's schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. In Director Donald Byron. Le Grammaire. Oh, there's the purple and another pencil.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne is from 1945. You were right. I missed snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I am glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes. Cool.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
So it sounds like
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
What the hell is this key? It sounds like this Anne and is Marcella the one from the Cruz? Yeah, Marcella. That they are connected because they have maybe studied here in Montreal. Maybe they are both from here and have been friends in school. I don't know how wait, what? Oh, who was on that picture again? Yeah?
You almost look like
Yeah, Marcella.
Marcella.
Okay. This is my terrible memory for names. I kind of thought that that one in the middle here looked like one of those guys working here. So I thought maybe it's one of those guys. So I thought there was a third person involved, but there isn't. So both of them have been in school.
Funny how some games
together
really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Let's keep reading these. Anne Beaumont. Anne Beaumont is one of two guests staying in room 507, the other being her son Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. Anne's stay at the Clarington has been a lengthy one, and it shows in her room. Open suitcases, stray coffee cups, a pillow fort, it all feels very lived in. Not a lot of guests get as comfortable as she and Michael have. Maybe I'll be able to find out just why she came to the Clarington and why she's yet to leave. Anytime I've interacted with Anne, she's been incredibly sweet to me. She seemed apologetic after asking for extra blankets, maybe even a little embarrassed at Michael's art antics, but if she only knew the kinds of requests I've gotten in the past. Besides, Michael's fun to have around in small doses. Oh, poor Anne. It doesn't seem like her divorce has been an easy battle, or a cheap one. If Mr. Beaumont is abusive like she told her attorney, then it's even more important that her divorce is granted as soon as possible. Is that why she's hiding out at the Clarington? There's a framed picture of a group of girls on Anne's mantle. I'm guessing this is a class picture of Anne's. 11 years later and she's still beautiful, but a little weathered maybe. Life hasn't been easy to her after all. Michael Beaumont. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time, probably because anytime we've interacted, he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy and he's grown on a lot of the maids here. Since we've been seeing him for around a month now, I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once, so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you were a kid must be such an adventure. Michael's having a hard time dealing with his parents' divorce, which is completely understandable. I remember having a million questions at that age, and no one ever seems to want to tell you the truth. Not the whole of it, anyway. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Oh, Michael, what a heartbreaking possibility to even have to consider. I don't think your mom's love for you is going anywhere for what it's worth. It took me a while to learn this, but our parents are just as new to navigating this relationship as we are. They're just trying their best. Most of them are anyway. And Mr. Beaumont. Mr. Beaumont, Anne's husband for now. Their relationship is not in a good place, but to put it lightly, it seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Michael and his father are still in contact, judging by the letter Michael's been working on in his pillow fort. I suppose there's the tiniest bit of relief in knowing that he and his son have a good relationship, but Michael can't possibly have the full picture of his parents' relationship and all of its complexities. It's easy to put a parent on a pedestal without knowing the full extent of who they are. Clues. Business card notes. Oh, yeah. These numbers here. Writing attempts. Bedside notes. Letter from Anne's attorney. And Adam or Eve. Oh, wait. Postcard, Michael's letter, college picture, school board letter, and letter from M. Codes upon codes. Just as that encoded letter promised, there was indeed a note left in the vent. Written once again in code. I'm confident I'll be able to decipher this one too. I'm becoming quite the expert. Another secret message. Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan. There's another code broken and another lead to follow. I asked Beth to find a Michael in the logbook, and just as I'd hoped, there was only one staying with us at the moment. Michael Beaumont, the son of Anne Beaumont in 507. Let the snooping commence. It's a bit of a mess in room 507, but nothing out of the ordinary for a mother and child staying for such a long period of time. Where should I start investigating? There's an open suitcase lying on the bed that immediately drew my attention, but there's lots of other things around too. I haven't even been at that suitcase, by the way. Oh, we need 2 keys.
I'll need another key to unlock this.
Gee.
Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Have I? What?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
I do? Greta. They had a dog. But the dog isn't here. There was another one of these keys in 505? Yeah, here. Boswell. Huh. That's not the one. I can't recall seeing another key like that. Oh wait, that wasn't closed. Two keys are better than one. Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've ever used so many in one day. Not content to open with one key. This fuzzy chest content to open with one key. This fuzzy chest requires two, which is a little daunting. But Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? I'll just have to look around. It should be easier now that I know that what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key after all. A chest full of secrets. There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase on Anne's bed. It's so beautiful. It reminds me of Grandma's jewelry box, the one she bought in Quebec City from a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. Something that beautiful must be holding something of value, right? If I can find a key, I can take a look for myself. Huh. Huh? don't even know why that key would be in this room. Why does she connect it with 505?
Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
What? Where? Oh wait, we can read that again now that we have new information. They arrived at the restaurant, left the hotel and got into a taxi, found a pawn shop. We're back in my room, so I'm entering with Western shopping bags. Em exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. Emptied the pockets in the trash, searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed picture of Em at age to waitress. Waitress remembers them, said Em used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Which we read also that she used to frequent this place with Anne when they studied. Back in my room, tried out. Heard someone exiting room 507. Arrived hotel room, breakfast, taxi, skating, and tickets had weird symbol on it. Age looked angry, something happened during the taxi ride. No sign of them since. There is no key here. These are all the same.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
This is confusing as fuck. Can I open this somehow? No. Oh, on her necklace.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like we were on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Kawabunga? Affair.
Fair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest. Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
I think they're having the affair. Maybe they're just good friends. The answers probably lie in that chest. I think they're having an affair.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Cool. Everything as it was before? Yeah. Out of my reach. I had a feeling that I'd seen that peculiar kind of key before, and my feeling was right, sort of. I have seen it before, in a photograph. It's in that picture of the Cruzes and Mr. Morgan's safe. Marcella had the key around her neck while walking with Hector in the lobby. Chances are she still has the key on her, and she's nowhere to be found for the moment. So what now? This feels like a dead end. Getting crafty. I have no idea why Beth thinks that we can open Anne's chest with candles and plaster. But I was promised an explanation once I made my way to the basement with those two items, so I'll just have to put my trust in her. Now, plaster shouldn't be hard to find in a hotel room that's undergoing renovations. I walk my bags of the stuff every day. I'll start with that, then see about getting some candles. I walk my bags of this stuff every day? We probably mean that stuff up there. Let's check if this room is the way it was. Oh yeah, we haven't been in here. Fuck.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me. You really don't know me well. I don't let you take Michael away from you.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Is that the wedding ring? Engagement ring, wedding ring.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Close it again. Maid Cafe, Montreal, Canada. The White Cat. Nice boat. So yeah, I'm not gonna clean anything in here. Is everything as it was before? I think it is. This was open. Yeah, it looks good. Alright, we need the plaster and candles. Is this the plaster?
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Damn. I candle it. got the blaster that Beth requested, so that just leaves the candle. Rebecca is always super prepared and terrified of the dark. If I recall correctly, she keeps a stash of candles somewhere in the hotel. If I want to find them, I think my first stop should be the basement, where she spends most of her time. Okay. We have never opened that suitcase on the bed. Or is that a suitcase? It is.
Locked.
Yeah, we don't get the option to.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay. Might be that 4-digit code we found that was circled in the Beaumont's room. We just need, we need the letters that that code would refer to. Where's Rebecca's locker? Oh, damn.
Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room, too? The white cat must be a popular spot. Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken? Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature.
There's Rebecca's locket. Have we been in here? We haven't. Rebecca, the VIP and guest in room 602, is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we will make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. We feed dogs $4 roast beef. Question mark. I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. Bobby.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please, Bobby.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Does Bobby have a locker?
Oh. Candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
This looks like the laundry room. Okay, so these two up there, the circle and the rectangles, are probably the actual washing machines. So where's the entry door? So we are looking for these L-shape cupboards. I don't know. Sideboards.
Have I checked the break room? I think I left my keys there during my break.
Huh? Cat collar, husband's angry letter, family picture, Anne's ring, white cat matchbook, Anne's lipstick, candle stash note, and candle stash plan.
Are you here to apologize?
Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait.
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
Oh God.
Mary, I don't want it anyway.
Fuck. Maybe if we would have talked to her when she was crying in that one room, we could have not make them break up. Maybe they won't, but it sounds like they will. Nice subplot. There's my key.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Master's key, do not lose. Washing machines, the L. I mean, I want to check out this place. Damn. These are horrible machines. Look at them. Holy shit. Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can't see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. I wonder if there's an achievement for activating all faucets in this damn hotel. Just making everything flutter.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Ooh. Change title, not catchy enough. In the northwesternly direction, screenplay by E.L. Needs more murders. Add killer tornado? Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. Paper note with funny drawing, red lipstick, $2.50 and loose change, business card, peppermint, cigarette pack, silver ring, $1 bill, times 4, green pen. No. Movie script, 20 cents and loose change, cigarette pack, red lion, paper note with numbers, black pen, times 2, and $1.35 and loose change. What is that? Is that an achievement list? Lost items list.
It would make sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation. Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next?
Yep. Anything else? Gotta be snoopy as fuck. So there probably is nothing in here, but we're committed now. All right. Trust the process. I've got a bag of plaster and one of Rebecca's candles. I can only imagine the hell Bernard would give me if he caught me walking around with these items. They're not exactly part of a maid's typical arsenal. Now to figure out how exactly these are going to help me open the locked chest. I'm sure it'll all make sense. Soon, Sophie.
Let's see if Beth is around.
We were supposed to meet her in the break room, right?
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
Rebecca, I confess, I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, how famous he is. The VIP guest in 602 is a goddamn psycho. Hint, hint. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. I should have told him he's disgusting and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving, he swore he'd never order anything from our kitchen ever again. Without the shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I have ever visited, he said in his pompous accent. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be cleaned, can you be a good friend and stitch all of his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do too. I know you're creative, just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion. Bobby. Cool.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this.
Shouldn't I? Do I have the key on me still?
Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
More?
Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
Thanks.
Now, time to put the key into the wax. Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
Can we fuck that up?
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like taming alligators? What? Like making collages? Like drawing? Like taming alligators? What? Why is there a hint symbol? Like taming alligators?
Like posing with alligators?
Oh, yeah, that picture.
How do you know about that?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
I loved it.
I loved it, actually. It was unique, I guess. Artistic?
Cool.
Yeah. Those pictures were taken by a very close friend of mine a few years back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh. Are you still friends?
No. We went our separate ways. It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Your essence is to tame alligators?
My essence is to fear nothing.
Except for mice. I'm just kidding. I wish I was as fearless as you are.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too. Haven't you ever done something really scary? I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to. with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Damn. Yeah, I really miss it. Maybe we can still find a way.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey,
cool.
Look! I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
You made a key, double with your acolyte. Oh yeah. Clean that shit. No evidence. Double the keys, double the fun. After I got the candle, I met up with Beth in the breakroom and the plan was finally unveiled to mix plaster and wax and use the key I found in 507 to create a double. I never would have thought of this on my own, that's for sure. While waiting for the double to solidify, I got a chance to talk to Beth some more. The downtime even gave us a chance to talk about something other than the day's weirdness. Of course, now I have to go test out our handiwork. Back to Anne's room.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
I got 2 keys. Alright. Let's see about that second key now. No, that's not the right room. Here, 507. I just want that champagne to work. Why is it so dark? Okay. Weird.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
The one I'm holding right now? I don't know if there's anything I can do here to be careful. So, careful. Hold. Then move to turn the key. Ooh, nice heart. Uh-oh. This doesn't fit. Oh, it does. Oh, God. Cool. Get inspecting.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
Cool. In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. This is probably the secret word that we need for that box in the Cruz's place. So the favorite bar was that white kitten bar, but this is already solved, I think, right? Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. So we need a black are... Let's see, we need more information here. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class. Cool.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Louvre's Theatre tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? On movie tickets, Louvre's Theatre, Montreal, Canada, 25 cent. Admit 1, also 25 cent. What's this? Oh damn. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. Damn, I can't wait for tonight. Is this what this says? Yeah, oh damn, she already translated that. Alright, cool. August 11, 1946. Dear Anne, I have just heard the Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, I felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you, not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. Can't roll my R's. My family... Would that even be right? Never mind. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though... I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin, shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am, shouldn't she be? When this is from 1946, how much older can she be than teenage? Sometimes I am scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. There's the picture. December 29th, 1947. Dear Anne, I am sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite. Sorry. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. Ooh, pain. These past few months I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you and I hope you never forget how much I love you, but we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden and hidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. Shit. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and I think about the future. Sincerely, M. Sincerely is a rough final phrase here. What's this binking sound?
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Past, present, and future. The two keys, the letters back and forth, all of the shared memories, neatly preserved for more than a decade. Anne and Marcella were in love. There's no doubt about it. But then Marcella broke things off, feeling the burden of their secret. She felt that if they parted ways and hid all of this under lock and key, that she could have a normal life. Now, Anne and Marcella are both here at the Clarington, over a decade later, in adjacent rooms. I don't think their story is over just yet. Anne's riddle. According to one of the letters in the chest, Anne bought Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case I found on Marcella's bed in 509? Oh, Anne brought her that. I need to figure out 2 5-letter words, both related to Anne and Marcella's past. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Anne's correspondence. Here, White Cat. White Cat matchbook. Matchbook from the White Cat. Huh. I'm not sure how that fits. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Oh, maybe it's this cat. Greta. So, where's that letter again? There it is. From the first one, take the first 2, so GR, and her alliterative name will surely take you back. So someone with a name that starts with G, maybe even GR, depending on how harsh they are here, strict they are with alliterative rules. Also, so a name that also starts with G or GR and has 5 letters. Is there anything about a teacher here, maybe? Because this take you back sounds like someone they know from the past. No, this is the breakup letter. Doris Day. Oh, this is the take you back in the alliterative letter. So Doris. From the first one, take the first 2, so GR, and from the last one, take the last 2, so IS, Gris. Can I put all that shit back? Yeah, here. Close. And also take that key, maybe? Inspect. Pick up. Also, I should... Where did I get that key? Oh no. Can I take that? Yeah. Do I have to... Wait. Okay, I can't close it anymore. Never mind. I think I found the first key in this room, but obviously I don't remember where. But also we aren't even able to put things down, so... Alright, Grizz. Wait, that door was closed before. Nice. typewriter time. What do I do here? Are there?
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Ooh, cool. September 27th, 1957. Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel. Your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared to tell him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. Okay, input. So this guy isn't a PI, he is actually some kind of stalker, although this now seems very dangerous that he is stalking this person, because apparently he told that Lindsay person that he had feelings for him, and this obviously wasn't reciprocated since, you know, he didn't even open the letters and just immediately sent them back. And this probably somewhat broke him, so he is now, this seems like he now might be out for revenge or talking to her to, you know, do you have any tips for me? I'm kind of tempted to pick up his gun and, you know, steal it. Next page. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, or so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you. Paul. Huh. Sus.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all of this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
I guess scratch everything I've just assumed before we kept reading. December 5th last year, so this is about 2 months old here, this letter. Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot... Does she? Doesn't matter. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. You will never know my feelings for him and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. Cool, this is why he has that bird book. I have to admit your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Paul. Cool. Dear Marcella, or should I say Brigitte? You know, I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then, I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I am happy to see you accomplished your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincèrement, A. God. I'm sure that's right.
Anne, murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
March 25th, 2 years ago. Oh, this has been going on. Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day, I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner, and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you are able to meet me there, we could open the box. Together, sentence continues, and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Très sincèrement, A. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? In secret, I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
So this is from August last year. Thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eugh. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. Très sincèrement, A. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
January 13th, so a month ago. Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. Très sincèrement, A. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Cool. Throw away. Damn yeah, throw away those letters. And this, oh, so this is why she has that secret savings account.
Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
Open it, I wonder what's inside. Open it.
You've opened it, right?
Me? Disregarding someone's privacy? Of course I did.
I am a bad influence on you.
Or have we been bad influences on each other? I guess we'll never know.
So, what's in it?
It's 3 train tickets.
Mm.
And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
He was a fan of Marcella. Marcella hired him. I'm not sure. Well, both is true. So first
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
More or less. She writes pulp fiction under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that. That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
And who are you behind closed doors?
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
Cool. So at one point, does the police come in?
My tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
So first of all, we have to take care of this shit. All's well that ends well, question mark. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is as far as the story goes for now. Anne and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so that they could rekindle the relationship they'd started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it was a happy ending. Clues. Deciphered vent note. This is old. Sure. Oh, there's more. Hey. Okay. I also have to close this. This is all correct. I'm trying to rearrange this the way it was before. But I also expect something to happen once we leave this room. Or once we enter the elevator. Was this room supposed to be cleaned, by the way? Uh-oh. There's blood on the floor. Damn, can't move the camera anymore. Oh god. Who was fucking killed here?
Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy.
Oh no.
Why did he have this on him?
This is why that guy was hired. Coverage amount 10,000, monthly premium 11.53. Okay, so apparently Marcella hired this guy, hired Morgan to kill this guy, which is kind of rough.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard.
Please let there be someone around who can help.
Hector. What on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly, so I went to check it out. I found Hector's body between the elevator doors, lying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse and couldn't feel anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector? If this was in fact someone else's doing. So, if we try to look in the future here, what is going to happen? We are going to get questioned because we found this person. And it is maybe, well, it is obvious, at least in the way, you know, all things point in that direction, that Marcella hired Morgan to kill this guy. And there's proof here. I feel like we have the chance to help them out. And Marcella, I mean, help them out by, you know, taking some of this shit. This and this. I am maximum tempted to do that, and I will do it.
I have to get the power back on.
First of all, we're gonna go in here and look for the gun. It's still there. Lights out, and then the lights went out, as if the situation wasn't ominous enough. I need to get the power running again, and then I'll figure out what to do about poor Hector. I may as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet. But what about this? I hope we don't get shot here.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
Did he kill himself? No, he didn't. I'm not gonna touch that, because, you know, there's a chance that we get implicated for the murder. This is probably Morgan's camera.
The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
A, B. Whose initials are that? Anne? Anne Beaumont?
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
February 14th. Montreal's much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out this past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Like I said. Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel's staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at a reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seem like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel. So tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours and I'm fighting to not fall asleep. No need for mild tone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from 507 came to sit in one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leaving my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Oh, what? Okay. Dear Paul, I am sorry to hear you are in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history. But don't despair. I have been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now, I would like to use that money to hire you. I am getting tired of romance novels and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take note of my comings and goings. I am aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses and you would of course be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. Huh? I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Dear Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I am starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go. What's this? Just tape? Are we leaving tracks, by the way? Oh, damn. Pearls. Marge Simpson has been killed here. Okay. So regarding the outcome here, what I want to achieve is that Marcella and Anne can leave freely without problems and hopefully even collect the life insurance so that they can live their life. It's fucked up for Hector. The fact that he was carrying this around seems a little bit weird. Maybe I fucked it up by picking that up. I don't know. I didn't want to implicate them. We'll see. Maybe I already fucked up. But I'd also want Paul, you know, to get a chance at a happy life. But it seems like he is a bit overcommitting here, and I don't know who else could have killed Hector here. So obviously he would have to pay for that. Although he has paid enough already by being in the war. Wait. There's this necklace here that's broken. When did it break? In a fight? It wasn't Paul that killed that guy. Oh shit. Before I pick those up, I want to have a look in the rooms and see if I can find the picture of one of these women where they are wearing this pearl necklace. Maybe... No info. Obviously not. There was a picture in here. Oops. Also no help. Is there even a picture here? I don't think there is. Okay, so we've... Oh wait, there's this one. Oh, hi. So she might have killed her own husband? That's a little bit conflicting now. Can I even call when the power is not on? No, I can't. Oh, I guess I can. Who am I calling? Huh?
No answer. Beth must be busy trying to restore the power in the lobby.
So I assume that something is going to happen once we reactivate the power. I don't think that she would have killed him, you know, like planned. That might have been a struggle. I'm gonna pick up those pearls. Main goal still is to have Anne and Marcella be free. But that would all... Why is this here? Are these my footsteps? They are, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, this is gonna implicate me. I am tempted to pick these up, so Paul doesn't take the fall for that murder. Fuck. Could also... We're gonna have to decide at one point here and just roll with the punches. But it could also be that Marcella staged this. Oh, no, it wouldn't, because she didn't want Paul to be around here. Maybe she did want him to be around here and wrote that on there. later to implicate him as the murderer. But it didn't seem for now it didn't seem like she actually wanted her husband to die. She just wanted to leave, and she's got money. Why would she just kill him for the cash? Seems weird. Do I leave these here? You know, I don't want Paul to pay, but someone will have to pay. I don't think there's a reasonable ending here where we're just going, well, he's dead. What are you gonna do? The only solution that even comes close to that would be, you know, that Marcella and Anne like leave the country since they want to go to California and can't be, you know, charged anymore. If we remove the like evidence for Paul being here and remove the evidence that Marcella was here, they have to find the next person. And kind of seems like the next person now is, you know, us. I'm gonna pick that shit up. Let's see. It's gonna be tough. Alright, back to the fuse box we go. I don't even know where the fuse box is. It says at the end here, but we know where the fuses are.
Might need this to restore power.
Probably in here.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Lockpick needed. Damn it, the fuse box is locked and I have to get it open. Who locks a fuse box? No calling Eugene for help now. What could I use to pry it open? There must be something here on the 5th floor. Oh no. We've got so much clutter around. I'm sure I'll find something if I just go looking. Yeah, for example, an ice pick. That's been a weapon. Oh no. Wait, if we do pick up the ice pick, maybe we could make it look like Hector killed himself. Hector is the only one that, you know, he's innocent.
I guess I'll need something pointier.
Oh fuck, something pointier. Wait, is this pointy enough? I guess it isn't. Anything else in that toolbox?
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Fuck. Pointy, pointy, pointy. I'm gonna check the rooms. Maybe, no, well, the pencils won't be the way to go. Maybe they've left something in here, but there wasn't anything. No, there's nothing in here. We have the butterfly knife from Paul. I don't know if that's, you know, pointy. We also have this, but we can't touch that. I hope there's a different solution. Because that would be pretty, you know, pretty linear if there's only one solution to this problem, and that is the ice pick. Although wait, there wasn't any blood on the ice pick. Maybe that isn't even the murder weapon. No. We have one hope left. And that is here.
This can wait.
This guy. Maybe he came here. Finally found her. And for some reason killed Hector. Because, you know, he is violent. Have we been in this room? I don't think we've been in this room. Oh yeah, we have. Why is this not clean?
More pressing matters right now. So
I cleaned this. It's the party room. Whoops. I can only inspect it. Alright. Oh no, are the pictures now fucked up because the light is off? Maybe we should close that door so, you know, it's dark in there. No, I don't want to do that. I want to leave it the way it was. Oh no, yeah, this is the room with the guy that owes money. I was, for a second there, I thought, okay, this Teddy is burned. He is the best dad and his picture was burned. Maybe that is the husband, the abusive piece of shit. But all of the other stuff in here doesn't really point to that. So okay, I guess we pick up the ice pick.
Okay, this looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
I like how we can't run. It's just walking at a leisurely pace. Dead guy. Oh well. So we've got the abusive husband and we've got that noise in the night. Maybe that was even the abusive husband. And now we've meddled with all that evidence. Ice pick.
That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back.
Press to remove brown fuses? Brown fuses? One here's brown. Doesn't matter. I want to read this.
Jean, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all brown fuses from sockets. Tip, blown fuses are usually blackened. Blown! Holy fuck. Screw in new fuses and sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick a big lever to restore power. Eugene. Okay. So this one, and this one, I guess, huh?
How did this end up here?
Safe combinations? Okay. Yeah, 34 from room 505 is correct. Weird. Okay, so these are broken. Place fuse A, S, and G. Yeah, I don't know. What is their voltage? So P is 25 amp. Yeah, P is 25 amp. Okay, yeah, we got all the information here. Okay, we need 15 here, so this is an A. Place fuse A. We need 30, which is the G. And we need 20, which is the S. And flip that shit. Now what? Seeing... Oh wait, there's more. Confusing fuses. I used an ice pick from the ice room to get the fuse box door open, but I should have guessed my work wouldn't end there. Why couldn't there just be a switch labeled power that I could flip? Some of the fuses on the panel have blown, so replacing those should be the first thing to do. Thank God Eugene left detailed instructions on the inside of the fuse box. It's helpful in a way, having a task to focus on to keep my thoughts away from Hector. Seeing the light. I've never been more grateful for electricity. The light from the window in the janitor's closet was enough for me to see that what I was doing with the fuse box, and it occurred to me that had it been any later in the day, I would have been up the creek without a pedal. Up the creek without a pedal. Okay. I'll head down to the lobby, go straight to reception, and get the police on the phone. This nightmare is almost over, or so I hope.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Yeah, I guess. Want to have a look at the this one again, but it isn't much help. What is that blood, by the way? The blood, that stain. Is this blood, or is it, pizza soup? Oh wait, oh no, can't read anything. Yeah, well, we wouldn't get anything here. Yeah, never mind. Alright. But how do I go down to the lobby with this guy being in the elevator door? The stairs are... I want to take the stairs, but there's all that shit in front. Can I still go to them? I don't want to move this body.
I knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea.
Oh no. Can I call Beth? From, I don't know, here at this room? Damn. Cable flying around. I guess we have to go. Oh no. This is maximum intriguing, by the way. Very well done. I like this a lot. I hope there's more stuff from these guys. Well, okay. I'm saying that a little bit prematurely. We don't know how this ends, but I am massively invested, because I don't know how it ends.
Is there anything I've forgotten? once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Well, that's not ominous at all. We've got that cigarette case up there that says AB. But she could have just forgotten that there, if it is. But why would Anne, while using her, or this, I don't know if it's a fake name or her maiden name, probably a fake name, Beaumont, why would she have a cigarette case with that? Why would she go on and, you know, buy one of those or even have it customized? So there has to be another AB, but we haven't heard about anyone else with the initials AB, so I don't want to take those. I've taken a lot. I think we've done everything in the rooms. Would be kind of pedantic to go into every room right now and check it all. Let's just see if all the doors are the way they were. This is closed. This is fine. We are going to be in trouble by the police, obviously. We've been tampering with shit. Not necessarily the stuff that we stole, but, you know, we will have to give them information about the fact that, about all these things that we know about here from Paul and the others. Since still our mission is to have Anne and Marcella leave. Oh yeah, clean this. I don't know why this is dirty now. Probably haven't touched everything. So we want them to be safe. Them and Michael. Because, you know, we don't want the abusive ass father to play a role anymore. In hopes that Marcella didn't, you know, plan to kill her husband, which I don't think she did. So this is the main objective. Everything else is secondary. But following very closely is oh yeah, what the fuck was this? Everything else after that is secondary, but I would like for Paul to not, you know, take the fall for that kill if he wasn't the killer or isn't the killer. 1824. Hmm. 2663, that's the same day, 11:15, 1824, 7 p.m., 7237, 4160, 1186. These are both this day. No, wait, is it the 17th? No, it's the 18th. Yeah, this day. 1824. I don't know anything about that. Fire and Life Insurance Company, All American. So he is the one providing the insurance. I kind of want to write that down, to be honest. I don't want to take it, but maybe this could come in handy. So 2663. I'd be excited if it came into play. But I don't expect it to. But it's the only, like, code-like thing that we haven't used anywhere. So maybe those cops will ask us a question and this is related to the answer. We'll see. And I don't want to take it. Alright. Everything else here is fine. This one as well. We took the cash. Alright. Check out this room one last time. This was open. These are all the films. This is fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's get out. You kind of get an idea of what I'm like before I travel somewhere. Because I feel inclined to, you know, go back there, check this room again. But I won't. So how do I pass this guy? Leave. Oh, okay. Oh god, she has to pull him. Oh my god. This is tampering to the max. Holy shit.
I'm so sorry.
Weird cut.
Phone. I need a phone.
The worst phone call to make. I restored the power on the 5th floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to move Hector to get inside the elevator. I just want to forget that part, but it happened. It made me think of Mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they'd succumbed to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom. I wish you were here right now. I have to call the police and let them know about Hector. The phone by reception should work. Safe codes. What? Oh, hi. The misplaced list of safe codes for the 5th floor taped to the inside of the fuse box. Someone spilled something on it, obscuring most of the numbers. Okay, good to know that we have that. This would have been a chance to remove one or more of those divorce flyers. Or no divorce flyers, but we missed.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Oh, still got a chance.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan? Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
Say word to our reception staff. Discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak, but if you see him, please direct him towards my office. What the fuck? Wait, can I flip this? Who's in 504? P. Wellington. Okay. Spade. 506. What does that say? 506. Morin L. and Dubois S. Oh, the party guys. Yeah. 508 is M. Ziegler. 509 Cruz. 601 H. It's Hitchcock. Alright. See if we can take care of these flyers? Okay, we can't.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde.
Yeah.
Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
Could have been, yeah.
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
Wait, so you touched the body? The dead body?
I mean, yes, kind of.
Sophie, rule number 1 when stumbling upon a dead body.
I had to.
Touch. It could really get you in trouble.
I know.
So, what did you find?
There was this letter that made it sound like Marcella would get a lot of money from her husband's death.
Ugh. Throw the affair into the mix and you get a pretty good motive.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm probably going to hell for saying this. Who am I kidding? I'm going to hell anyway. But I can't really blame her if she did it.
Yeah. Not being able to be with the person you love must be so heartbreaking. I can understand wanting to find a way to escape.
You can?
I mean, I can't excuse murder, but I understand.
I'm glad you do. You know, that photographer I've told you about, Ziva Rivers, she was more than a gal pal. We were together for a while and I was so in love. It was like a fire rain couldn't put out. I guess like anything that intense, it wasn't meant to last, but while it lasted, I was the happiest I've ever been. And if something had come between us, kept us apart, I would have done just about anything to be with her. Maybe that's what happened here with Anne and Marcella.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I'd like that too.
That's great.
Hopefully we don't go to jail.
This is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah, of course.
The fuck are they arriving in a tank?
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
We're getting in trouble. Mr. Cruz's body was blocking the door. I'm not sure, a malfunction, probably. Fuck. You know, she already... The whole way we got here, the whole context, she already provided that was ringing. She could have left that out. I don't want to be caught up in a lie here. And this is the first one. I don't know why we weren't able to call the police from, you know, up top from the other phones. Maybe they weren't working as well, so I had to touch the body to get down to inform people. So there's a way out. I hope that's enough. I don't want to lie here. There's going to be enough reasons to lie because of all that shit that we took. So, this would probably... I don't know. I'm going to be honest here and hope that we don't get problems.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up.
Oh,
so,
thank God.
What did you do after that?
Oh, fuck.
That's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
We never left that ice pick in the hotel again, but I don't know if we have it on our person now. We are wearing something different. I don't know if they've, you know, like frisked us and picked up all the things that we were carrying, which would be bad because we got all of these keys that we took. But our handprints will be on the ice pick. And if the ice pick is the murder weapon, we can't lie here and say that the fuse box wasn't locked. But that could also just be, he could also interpret that this, what we say is just a diversion why our handprints are on the fuse box. But if it is the murder weapon and there are our handprints now on it, or fingerprints on it, handprints, we have to tell him that we picked up that ice pick and used it. So I'm gonna go for that. Because it's a, you know, explanation why they would be on there.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Oh, God.
Yes, I am.
Oh, yeah, our footprints.
What did you
down
see
there
when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
We touched the camera and we touched the cigarette box. I'd like to... It would be easier if there would be a third option here. You know, because we didn't touch nothing. Might have touched a few things. Because there will still be our handprints. Our fingerprints on these things that we touched. We took the most incriminating stuff. And the two other things in there, the cam and the cigarette box, have our fingerprints. So I'm gonna say I touched them.
I might have touched a few things.
Oh no.
Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
Okay. That's okay.
Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
Well, I went back down.
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
Oh, God.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Well, what? He's been bloody as fuck. I'm not gonna tell them that I've been snooping around. It was an assumption. Well, I'm talking myself into being honest with this asshole all the time now. Because, you know, there are pictures of us snooping, so... But it is an assumption. That isn't even a lie. We don't know if he was killed, apart from, you know, him being all bloody. So, obviously, what else could it have been? So it has to be an assumption. And this just leads down a very dark path, so we're gonna lie here. It's an assumption.
I just assumed. What with all the blood?
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings.
Pictures?
We've found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
That's horrible. What are these options? Marcella has an affair with another woman. I don't know anything about her. This, I can't pick this. I can't. Cause, you know, this already is a crime in this time, so I won't pick this. We are gonna lie. I don't know anything about her.
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Well, I wouldn't have framed it that way.
Because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Yeah, well, you are men.
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with a guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
Take a stand, deny. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Take a stand? If take a stand means, you know, being lesbian isn't all that bad, since, you know, apparently we are gonna have relations with Beth, and based on that shit he was just talking about, I don't think that would help us. So why would we take a stand here if we want to just, you know, have them escape and have us escape? And we never heard them talk bad about Cruz. I'm gonna deny, because take a stand would put us in the same column of like freaks as this motherfucker would put it. So if we do that, we will be out the door. We will have trouble without end, because he will not trust anything we say. So we're gonna deny.
No, I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
This is so fucked up. Why does it already say Paul? We can only know that this motherfucker is called Paul and not S. Spade because we went through his shit. Also, we can only know that he's been in a psychiatric hospital because of that. Through those other letters. But that would all... Yeah, no. If we know about the letters inside of the like typewriter box, we would know more about Marcella. And we just told him that we don't know anything about her. But we can't tell him that we don't know anything about him. The way this story is going makes me like not believe that they'd go the easy way out and just blame the person with the mental problems. So I don't think it's gonna be Paul. And putting him in that psychiatric hospital already might open up another like freak column for this guy here. Might shift blame or suspicion onto him away from Marcella and Anne. But it implicates us more of snooping, which he already said he knows that we do because of those pictures. It's tough that they obviously also have looked at all of that stuff. It's not like we are carrying around a bunch of like secrets. We could actually have taken those pictures, by the way. Man, that's tough. Sorry for making you wait. That's really tough. I don't want Paul to take the fall here. I don't think he did it. I have hopes, I guess, that Anne's husband actually found them. And we still have that information about, that noise in the dark, in the night. And we can only bring that into play if we mention that we know something about Paul, because it's mostly him that told us that. So we are gonna go for this here in hopes that it doesn't lead to Paul being, implicated here. But again, Marcella and Anne getting away, primary target. Paul getting away, secondary target. Everything else tertiary. Apart from, like us not going to jail. That's like in between those two. Let's pick this.
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels.
Oh my
really
god.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
I feel like take a stand means saying something aggressively. I don't know about that. Well, we haven't seen him. We have never actually seen him. So did you ever see him be violent or aggressive? Is a no. We've heard about it. No, wait. No, we didn't. The only thing that puts him into like the aggressive corner are two details. We know that he had a fight, or at least an argument with Hector, but that's because Hector confronted him. And we know that he has violent outbursts, or had violent outbursts as like afflictions from his mental illness. But other than that, he hasn't been, the aggressive factor here, so no.
No, I didn't.
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you. I think you know more than you've let on.
Can I please leave?
You can. But you'd better stay in town. I'm sure I'll have more questions for you very soon.
She go back to work?
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
So where are the toilets?
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
In the very beginning, we failed a check so that... Or we didn't fail a check, but we didn't clean up in front of the toilet. So Andrew fell down.
Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Characters. Maurice Tremblay. Maurice Tremblay is a detective lieutenant with the Montreal Police. He's about what one would expect from a detective. Stern, straight-faced, tired, and always carrying either a mug of coffee or a notebook. He looked like he hadn't slept in days, which makes sense with how hard the police have been working themselves trying to round up every last supposed deviant in the city. Red Scare. Maurice is old-fashioned, like a lot of men his age. His assumptions about women or anyone who isn't like him, for that matter, made that clear. I wish he wasn't the one in charge of the investigation into Hector's murder, but I'm not sure any other detective would make much of a difference. And Roger. Roger's the policeman who escorted me through the precinct when I was called in to be interrogated. He seems nice enough. I wish I had more to work with, but I have to remember that I can't get inside everyone's head. Waiting it out. The police are on their way. I think that's the most I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. Might as well ride a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what will happen next. If my hunch is correct and Hector was indeed murdered, I suppose the police's main priority will be to determine who did it. I'm probably going to have to answer some questions, aren't I? The interrogation. I never imagined I would be sitting in an interrogation room at a police precinct. It was like something out of a crime film, the kind of scene you watch and wonder what you would do if you were in that character's place. Turns out the reality is much more nerve-wracking. Detective Tremblay told me outright that he didn't believe me. I'm not sure I blame him either. I was overwhelmed. I can hardly remember what came out of my mouth. I don't know what will happen next, but I can't help but expect the worst. After the storm, it's been tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person put behind bars. Anyway, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me into the hotel. He sounded surprisingly chipper, cheerful even. I wonder how I'll feel walking into the Clarington again after everything that's happened. Clues. Lobby. Train ticket. Ah, yeah. So have they left? This looks like they might have left, and if they did, they are in the clear. What's this? That is to reception. Oh, yeah. I haven't read this one yet. Letter 2 to all reception staff. I've heard more reports on the guest from room 505 and the strange behavior, following people around, spying on guests, etc. As you are all aware, we have a very prestigious guest in room 602, and I would hate for his stay at our distinguished establishment to be tarnished because of some other undesirable guest. Inform the guest in 505 that he must vacate his room as soon as possible. Invent an excuse if you have to. Also note that from now on our if you can pay, you can stay policy no longer applies. Guests who do not fit the hotel's new elevated standards should be denied a room. Ugh. Piece of shit. Right.
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Is this new? Oh yeah, it's new.
Marcella and Paul are all suspects for Hector's murder. Was there anything I could have done to protect them?
Shit. The Montrealer, 35 pages, Montreal, Monday, February 17th, 1958. Death and deviancy at Clarington's doors. Montreal police continue to move forward with the investigation into the tragic death of an American tourist, Hector Cruz. The 32-year-old insurance agent, accompanied by his wife, was enjoying a stay at the Clarington Hotel when his life was tragically cut short on Monday. Though the investigation has yet to conclude, Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay revealed to the press that Mr. Cruz's death has been ruled a murder. Multiple suspects have been apprehended and taken in for questioning. One such suspect is Paul Morgan, an unmarried army veteran who stayed at the Clarington alone, 2 doors down from Mr. Cruz. On Sunday, one day before the murder, Morgan was seen verbally, then physically provoking Mr. Cruz in the hotel lobby. Investigations have revealed that Morgan is a former patient of McCourt Psychiatric Hospital in Syracuse, New York. According to hospital personnel, Morgan was admitted for displaying erratic, occasionally aggressive behavior. He was released less than a year ago. Mr. Morgan immediately struck me as strange and unsettling, recalled Bernard Leduc, owner of the Clarington. I was the most vocal in my desire to eject him from the hotel as soon as possible, and I took great strides to make this happen. Yeah, sure. Although no formal charges have been filed as of yet, the incident has led to an increased interest in the movement against the planned construction of the Ray of Light Psychiatric Hospital. In a strange twist of fate, if construction is sanctioned, the hospital is to be located just down the street from the Clarington. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz, is also considered a person of interest by the police. Mrs. Cruz's absence following the discovery of Mr. Cruz's body was seen as conspicuous and suspicious, said Detective Lieutenant Tremblay, adding that further evidence suggests that Mrs. Cruz is involved in a homosexual affair. Mrs. Cruz was apprehended by policemen at the Gare Centrale de Montreal. She was in the company of another of the Clarington's guests, one Anne Bursey, whom police suspect is the woman... Anne Bursey? It is A.B., okay. Whom police suspect is the woman with whom Mrs. Cruz engaged in sexual deviancy. Mrs. Bursey, a resident of Montreal, is a housewife pursuing a divorce from her husband, Louise Bursey. She and her 9-year-old son, Michael, eluded Mr. Bursey by occupying a room at the Clarington for over a month. In an interview with the Montrealer, Mr. Bursey deplored his wife's penchant for melodrama and urged her to cease poisoning their son's mind. Mr. Bursey was frank about his wife's history of poor decision-making, including making frequent late-night visits to the White Cat. The White Cat is one of the city's many underground bars and meeting spots known to attract sexual deviants such as Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Bursey. Yesterday evening, Montreal police promised more raids to counter the growing number of such establishments. Oof. Can I,
I'm not
go down there?
Back up there.
No. Up there? I want to go down.
I'm not going back up there.
Okay.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth.
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in.
Well, this doesn't start off good.
I suppose you know why you're here?
No. Is it about the murder? Actually, not really.
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that.
One's life's work?
All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
So who is he gonna hire?
From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Fire me, you piece of shit. Yeah.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me.
Fuck
Just
this
make
guy.
sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
I'm sure he's gonna find all cool people working for him now, since, you know, he's such an asshole and this hotel has problems. I would have liked to go up there and check all that stuff, but, you know,
Hey.
doesn't fit our character here.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's...
What are we if not for solidarity?
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
What's next for you? I know you'll bounce back. What's next for you?
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course.
Independency, here we go.
I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's perfect.
It's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Gee, can I kiss you? What do you think will happen to our guests? I don't want to lie, like Anne and Marcella. Let's just go for the smooch.
Can I,
kiss me?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Oh yeah, good shit. And deviant style. Where's the police?
I know.
Can I still ask those questions? I want to know what happens to them. Nice. Nice. I don't want to lie like Anne and Marcella. What do you think will happen to our guests? I kind of don't want to do that. I want to do that as well, but I want to know what will happen to the guests.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
Yeah, I think so. Paul will probably become a famed photographer. His portrait of you will be hanged at the Louvre, entitled The Inconspicuous Maid. It will sell for millions.
Yeah, sure.
Is that so?
Yeah. And Anne and Marcella will ride into the sunset on the back of 2 Appaloozas, watching over their newly acquired ranch. They'll be constantly followed by their only sheep. They'll call him Paul, for old time's sake.
What the fuck is going on?
I like that. I just want them to be happy.
Me too.
This feels like the ending. Oh no. Oh no. 3 conspirators charged. Oh my god, no. Oh no. Oh, we fucked up. Oh no. Oh my god. Is this the worst ending possible? Holy fuck. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh fuck. All right. We fucked up badly. I guess we should have, you know, picked up a bunch more evidence and just hide it. Man, that's fucked up. I thought maybe Paul would take the fall here and these others would be free since, you know, we took the life insurance claim. Oh, fuck. This was not what I what I intended to do. Oh my god. Hopefully you will have better endings playing this. I wonder who else. Maybe there's the same like such and such percentage pick this and pick this and pick this like there is in the Telltale Games. Because it's, you know, is adjacent to that. Damn, this is a horrible ending. I mean, we've got our new future, but we are stuck with like builds apparently, but they were shown in a bar. Maybe we work there as well and make enough money to take care of our own mother. Hopefully. I hate the fact, man, that's 3 horrible endings. So Paul is in jail. Those 2 are in jail. 3 terrible endings. Those 2 are in jail. Marcella and Anne. The kid is back with his abusive ass, trash ass father. And this motherfucker running this hotel is having his great opening, and it just didn't look like... Yeah, well, but it didn't work. Fuck. I wonder if we could have influenced something if we would have went up there now and, you know, with that cleanup. But the police has already been in there. What could we have done here? Oh, fuck. Ubisoft? Oh no, this is the 5th bad ending. Huh. God damn, man. I wonder... We probably would have to have taken a lot of shit with us. All of those letters. Yeah, I think I should have done that at the moment when there was a murder. Because, you know, the question of will people spot me that I have done this will never come into play when, you know, there's a murder here. They don't go back to their rooms. The police will have a look at all of that shit. So I guess that was bad. We don't get this amount of people have picked that and that. Shit. Damn, we fucked up. Oh well. I guess this is the bad we made. This is a very, very cool game. I hope if you pick up this game or watch other people playing this game, they make better choices than me. Because this, apart from ourselves not being in jail and being together with Beth, this ending is horrible. I'm not proud of it, but it is what it is. Again, very cool game. Obviously, there are some, like, you know, animation problems with the faces. You can't really compare that to, like, I don't know, what was that? Press X for doubt game. Doesn't matter, everybody knows what it is. But, you know, it's an indie game. They obviously don't have the millions and millions and millions of cash laying around to, you know, have that mocap shit going on. And I have never stumbled over that. It was never a problem, because everything else, the story and all the things we did were so intriguing that I never felt like, oh, well, she looks weird now. It did work well enough for that. So, very cool game. I'm very happy that I played this and I recorded all of this. Obviously, massively sad about the ending here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play that again for other endings. I'm kind of cool with, you know, like having that story be finished. And, you know, having fucked up. What does continue even do? Let's just push it. Where will this lead?
Strangely chipper on the phone.
Oh, okay, back here.
That can't be a good sign.
Well,
I guess I'll know soon enough.
We are still having that shit on us, by the way, up there. Well, it is what it is. We're not gonna save scum here. Sure. Again, cool game. Check it out. Play it yourself. I think there's replay value here. Obviously there's replay value here to achieve the different endings. I think this is very intriguing, very well written. I was deeply invested. This was very cool. And I hope that these guys make more games like that. You know, in the same vein of those Telltale games. But in a very different setting. I like this very much. Cool game. Alright. But we're done now. Thanks for coming by, checking this out. I hope you had fun. And in the vein of this game, call your grandparents. They'll be happy to hear from you. And thanks for coming by. See you around. Bye.